Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Slow start for Tivoli Gardens, and that's not good for her. She likes to be on the lead. Saloon Girls out to the front, and Missing Fortune right there with her. Saratoga Kiss is third. Holiday Jazz has the fourth spot. Then go to Guidance, and Tivoli Gardens had that slow start, and she is the last of six. And Saloon Girls the first at the 7-8. Saratoga Kiss is into second. Missing Fortune is third. Holiday Jazz has the fourth spot. Tivoli Gardens will have to win from off the pace, and Guidance now at the back marker, and it's about 6 lengths from first to last. Long shot Saloon Girl, 35-1 on the board, making the pace to the backstretch. Saratoga Kiss is second with Missing Fortune to her outside. Break of more than 3 to Holiday Jazz. About a length in front of Tivoli Gardens. It's another 2 lengths to Guidance, still at the back marker. And Saloon Girl keeps her lead. Saratoga Kisses and Missing Fortune continue to chase the pace from second and third. Holiday Jazz 4 lengths off the lead. Tivoli Gardens 4.5 for 5 from the front. And at the back is Guidance. Here comes Saratoga Kisses up the rail, and Missing Fortune 3 wide. They're going to gang up on Saloon Girl. And Tivoli Gardens trying to show a new dimension and win from off the pace. And she's closing in. Saratoga Kisses, Missing Fortune. Tivoli Gardens is into third from the outside. Can she sustain this charge? Saloon Girl gives way, then Guidance and Holiday Jazz. Saratoga Kisses and Missing Fortune. Saratoga Kisses has the lead. Saratoga Kisses gets away from Missing Fortune. Tivoli Gardens has flattened out, and Saratoga Kisses is opening up. Saul bragging rights to Beth Miller Saul. Saratoga Kisses. Saratoga Kisses. Dana Saul's Missing Fortune second. They go to Tivoli Gardens in third, and Holiday Jazz re-rallied into fourth. Hey fans, go to drf.com. All you have to do is be part of the membership there with Daily Racing Forum, drf.com. Free Finger Lakes past performances for all memory. And there they go. Our Little Tiger comes away in last. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me quickly away from the inside, making the pace. Wait, Don't Tell Me is second. Here's Our Little Tiger with a quick recovery after the slow start. And what's going on with Flattery's Music? Nowhere near the lead. She was the expected pacemaker, and she's at least 4 lengths from the front. At the back is Stimulus Check. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me makes the pace about a length and a half or 2 to Our Little Tiger. Flattery's Music from off the pace with Wait, Don't Tell Me. 3 to find heading into the turn. Stimulus Check more than 5.5 off the lead. 23 2/5 for I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Our Little Tiger made a mess of the start. She's second. Here's Wait, Don't Tell Me making a nice move to the outside, and Flattery's Music from off the pace along the rail. And Stimulus Check is the last of all. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, confronted by Wait, Don't Tell Me. And Stimulus Check tries to gear up to the outside, and Flattery's Music tries to make ground from the rail. And Our Little Tiger comes under pressure. And now Wait, Don't Tell Me comes away with the lead. Wait, Don't Tell Me. Our Little Tiger makes a late run. Wait, Don't Tell Me. And Our Little Tiger. Wait, Don't Tell Me. Our Little Tiger. $40, 526 trifecta, $9.10, 10 cents super, 5261, $3.47. And there they go. And there goes Call Me Carmelita, flashing good speed. And Homedale Park gets a good stalking position from the outside. Do What It Takes is third, then Girl of Toscanova, I'm Gonna Win, and Quiet Horizon is the early trailer. Homedale Park and Call Me Carmelita vie for the top spot. Do What It Takes right there off the leaders in third. From the inside, Girl of Toscanova, I'm Gonna Win is 3 lengths from the pace, and she's 2.5 lengths in front of Quiet Horizon. Homedale Park and Call Me Carmelita, a nice tracking trip for Do What It Takes in the clear from the outside. Girl of Toscanova, a little less than 3 off the lead along the rail. I'm Gonna Win is second last, and Quiet Horizon bides her time at the back marker. It's a little less than 6 lengths from first to last. Call Me Carmelita, Homedale Park, Do What It Takes pressing 3 deep. Girl of Toscanova gets a nice tracking trip along the rail. Quiet Horizon and I'm Gonna Win have more than 5 to find heading into the turn. 24 4/5. Call Me Carmelita's the leader. Call Me Carmelita by a length to Homedale Park. Here's Quiet Horizon making a nice move from off the pace, but Call Me Carmelita's the one to come and catch. Quiet Horizon and Girl of Toscanova close in together. Homedale Park's giving way just a bit. Quiet Horizon with the momentum outside of Call Me Carmelita. Girl of Toscanova calling on all that past class from between gals. Call Me Carmelita. Quiet Horizon. From between runners is Girl of Toscanova. Call Me Carmelita has the lead past the 16th. Call Me Carmelita from Quiet Horizon. Call Me Carmelita. She wins it. And second was Quiet Horizon. 2415, the double 5-2, $34. A 2-4 exacta, $52.50. 241 trifecta, $30.25. 2415, 10 cents. Fillies and mares. And there they go. Slow start, Embraceable Gal. Quick start, Maze Love Laffy. Shoop, there it is. Fires into the second spot. Miss Solvig's into third. Flurry of Roses fourth with Tintagel. Embraceable Gal is the last of 6, and Maze Love Laffy is making the pace from Shoop. There it is. Tintagel's into third. Miss Solvig is in no hurry. She has the 4th spot, and she's a little more than 4 off the lead. 3 clear of Flurry of Roses, a length and a half to her stablemate, Embraceable Gal. So it's Maze Love Laffy making the pace by herself, 2.5 lengths entering the backstretch. Shoop, there it is, stalks the pace from second. Miss Solvig's into third, a little less than 5 off the lead, past the 5/8. Length and a half to Tintagel, about 3.5 or so to the stablemates Flurry of Roses and Embraceable Gal. 49 1/5. Maze Love Laffy, 2.5 lengths to Shoop. There it is in a nice spot. Miss Solvig is third, and now she's picking up her stride. Here comes the favorite, getting within 3 at the 3/8. Embraceable Gal and Flurry of Roses try to close in together, and from the inside, Tintagel. Shoop, there it is, getting the perfect trip. She'll get first run on Miss Solvig, and Miss Solvig's got to go. Katie Davis is asking her. She needs to quicken after. Shoop, there it is. Shoop, there it is at the top of the lane, the one to come and beat. She gets away from Maze Love Laffy. Miss Solvig is third, and now she's trying to close in after Shoop. There it is. Shoop, there it is with the perfect trip. Miss Solvig has a 16th to come and tag her on the line. Shoop, there it is. And Miss Solvig, Shoop, there it is. Shoop, there it is the winner from Miss Solvig. Maze Love Laffy. 562 trifecta, $21.62. 5621, 10-cent super, $9.30. 525 early pick 3, $67.36 pick 5. And there they go. Very poor start for Honorable Avenue. Honorable Avenue is a distant last. And out for the lead, Co-Conspirator with Devious Banker. Shanty Shack from the outside, Meseta along the rail. Following them, Beachside and Benchwalk, and Honorable Avenue made a mess of the start. He's the last of all, and Co-Conspirator makes the pace. And Devious Banker is stalking outside of Meseta. And there's the favorite, Shanty Shack. He's a little deep entering the backstretch, but he's going to secure a nice trip. He's in the clear from the outside, getting within 2 lengths. And Beachside's 3.5 off the lead with Benchwalk. And Honorable Avenue is the last of all, and Co-Conspirator's the first of all, well off the rail. From his outside is Devious Banker, and Shanty Shack gets a wide trip. Beachside races with Meseta and Benchwalk, and Honorable Avenue is last of all. 24 2/5 and 49 seconds the half. Co-Conspirator and Shanty Shack making his move to the outside. Co-Conspirator and Shanty Shack are 1-2. And Meseta's outrunning his odds. He's third with Devious Banker. Beachside's fifth. I'm going to Benchwalk and Honorable Avenue. Shanty Shack's had a wide run. He's taking his sweet time to go on by Co-Conspirator. Here's Devious Banker making a nice move to the outside and a big opening along the rail for Meseta. Co-Conspirator and Shanty Shack. Devious Banker's third from the outside, then Meseta. Shanty Shack can't push on by Co-Conspirator just yet. They're slugging it down at the 16th. Co-Conspirator and Shanty Shack. Co-Conspirator! From Shanty Shack, Devious Banker was third. Is official 1642. The double 5 $188.50. 16 exact to $28. 164 try. They're at the post. And there they go. Good start for all. Candy Rock, part of the pace. Shared Success. Leo and Royal wants to go. Also up there is Royal Suspect from the Royal Majestic Frontier. Horse be with you. He's very wide. Look at them, 5 across the racetrack. And picking it up is Royal Suspect. Picking up the pace is Royal Suspect. He makes the lead. And to the outside there is Leo and Royal with Shared Success. Horse be with you gets the worst of it. 4 wide, stuck out there in no man's land. Candy Rock eases off the pace battle 5th. And the early trailer remains Majestic Frontier. So it's Royal Suspect at the 5/8, 3 parts of a length to Leo and Royal pressing 2 deep. Shared Success is pushing the pace 3 wide. Break of 2.5 to Horse Be With You. Similar margin to Candy Rock, flanked by Majestic Frontier. 24-1, 48-2, an even flow for Royal Suspect. Hounded by both Leo and Royal and Shared Success. 3 lengths to Horse Be With You. 2.5 Majestic Frontier. Candy Rock can't go with this group. Royal Suspect, Shared Success launches a charge 3 wide. Leo and Royal's being pushed on from between runners. Here's Majestic Frontier. He's looking to crash the scene. Look at this big blitz along the rail at 6-1. He took a lot of money in the late stages. And here's Majestic Frontier, just like that in a New York minute up to the front. Royal Suspect is second. They're going to Shared Success. Horse Be With You. Not today for Leo and Royal. Majestic Frontier with that big move along the rail. Give him 2 out of 3. An upset winner here in race 6. Majestic Frontier from Royal Suspect. Horse Be With You. Shared Success, I believe, hangs on for 4th from Leo and Royal. 7-6. The double 1-1, $103.50. A 1-2 exact to $64. 1-2-7 trifecta, $83. 10 cents in affair. And there they go in the North Warning Claiming Series, race number 4. Mile and 11/16, and Fire's Finale expected to make the pace. He does not disappoint from the far outside. Also up close is Thank You and Kodiak Brown. Parade Field comes away in the 4th spot. Count Frost is 5th. Then go to Our Man Mike and Kingfish, and running with them, Flat Bill. Fire's Finale speeding along. Look at him, quarter horse into the far turn run. He opens up nearly 6 lengths. In the 2nd spot is Thank You, and Parade Field is 3rd. Kodiak Brown under a rhythmic stride from the 4th spot. And following him, Count Frost. Break of nearly 4 lengths, Flat Bill, Kingfish, and Our Man Mike. Fire's Finale just winging it on the top spot. Fire's Finale 24-4 through the opening quarter. And turning into the stretch for the first time, and Fire's Finale's all pumped up. Somebody needs to tell him he's got to go around again. It's Fire's Finale with a huge lead, approaching the 16th for the first time. He builds up double digits. In 2nd, there is Thank You with Parade Field, and Kodiak Brown's a distant 4th. Now Nazario Alvarado tries to gear down Fire's Finale. Perhaps he thought he already won the race. Count Frost is 5th. And then we go to Flat Bill, Kingfish, and Our Man Mike. And Fire's Finale continues. 3/4, 1:15-4. He has this huge lead into the clubhouse turn. A long ways back to Thank You and Kodiak Brown with Parade Field. And there's Flat Bill making a move into 5th, covering Count Frost. Our Man Mike 2nd last. And Kingfish bides his time. Fire's Finale went very quick. And he looks like he's in trouble entering the backstretch. Fires Finale coming to a walk. Look at Fires Finale. He's more tired than I am at the 5/8. Now up to the front is Thank You, and Fires Finale second with Parade Field. From the rail is Kodiak Brown. Farther out, Flat Bill, Count Frost, Our Man Mike, and Kingfish. Boy, they bunch up. Thank You, Kodiak Brown, Parade Field, Fires Finale, too eager, too soon. He's dropping out of it. Flat Bill's into the fourth spot, outrunning his odds. We go to Our Man Mike, Count Frost, and Kingfish is trying to pick up his best stride. They race to the 3/8, and along the inside, Kodiak Brown has come away with the lead, and Parade Field is there. And also Thank You, and look at Flat Bill, 34-1 on the board. And there comes Kingfish and Count Frost, and Our Man Mike up the inside. There's Our Man Mike along the rail. Kingfish with the overland route, and Kodiak Brown, Our Man Mike, Kodiak Brown, Flat Bill, Kingfish to the far outside. Kodiak Brown has fight. He's trying to fend off Our Man Mike. Kingfish to the outside. Kodiak Brown keeps on going. Kodiak Brown in an upset in the North Warning Claiming Series. Kodiak Brown from Our Man Mike. Then we go to Kingfish, Count Frost, Flat Bill, Parade Field. Thank You, and here. Couple races to go on the Monday card. Race 8 will begin the late double. Scratch 9, Miss Stone, Stephen Fred. And there they go. Brisk beginning. Warsaichi Lockbox wants to show good speed from her inside. Warsaichi's a little quicker. Fellini strides into third inside of Tasty Wave. What Isabel Loves Gold covering Jackson Avenue. Fancy Feline from the far outside. Along the inside races Boyashia Lady, and Tequila's the last of all. And she's 7 lengths from Warsaichi. Warsaichi, the speed of the speed. 2 lengths to Lockbox, getting a nice trip. From the outside is Isabel Loves Gold. Fellini has the 4th spot, 4 to find at the 3/8. Better than a length to Fancy Feline, picking up her stride. She makes a nice move into 4th with momentum. It's a break of 3. Back to Boyashia Lady, Tasty Wave, Jackson Avenue, and Tequila's hitting her best stride from the back marker. But where's she going to go? Looks like she finds room in the 2-path. Tequila's trying to close in. In the meantime, Warsaichi benefits with all the speed, and she opens up from Lockbox. Tequila's trying to close on, and also outside is Isabel Loves Gold with Fancy Feline. Warsaichi has scampered well clear. Warsaichi all the way with the top spot. Here comes Tequila up the inside to check in second. Lockbox third, and Isabel Loves Gold finishes 4th for the Super 8-1 exacta, $38.40. 817 trifecta, $60.50. 10-cent Super, 8176, $47.40. 5 out of 6 Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. And there they go. Triton's Creed and Lorenzen are showing pace with Looking Grand. Over the caps, much closer than normal, racing outside of She Speaks Well. Up for Adventure from the far outside. Then Magic Pro Reunion Tour. And Combating is the early and distant trailer. So it is Triton's Creed and Lorenzen, the 2 expected pacemakers, vie for the top spot. Along the inside, She Speaks Well. And farther out there is Looking Grand. Over the cap, has the 5th position, a good 13 from the pace, flanked by Up for Adventure, length clear of Reunion Tour. Magic Pro to his outside, long ways back to Combating. Triton's Creed and Lorenzen, 24 seconds. And they ensure a good enough tempo for this level, and they mix it up to the 5/8, and they build up a healthy lead. In the 3rd spot there, races She Speaks Well, a length clear of Looking Grand. Another length back to Up for Adventure and Over the Cap. And we come to Reunion Tour, who races with Magic Pro, and Combating remains the distant trailer. 49 seconds. So they were able to slow down that second quarter, 25 seconds for the second clip. Triton's Creed and Lorenzen still working with a big lead. Let's call it about 9 lengths. Here's Up for Adventure launching his charge into 3rd outside of She Speaks Well. Over the caps, getting closer along the rail, passing Looking Grand. They go to Reunion Tour, Magic Pro, and Combating. Triton's Creed shakes clear from the other guy, Lorenzen. Here's Up for Adventure. Up for Adventure trying to give us a pick 5 carryover. And there's Over the Cap along the rail. Over the cap and the nightcap to tackle Up for Adventure. She Speaks Well 3rd. Triton's Creed's back to 4th. Then Reunion Tour. Over the cap gets the lead. Up for Adventure and She Speaks Well are fighting. Over the cap has the lead at 8 to 5. Over the cap in the Monday night cap. The favorite gets it done. She Speaks Well second. Third and fourth got pretty tight. Up for Adventure trying. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener in about 40 minutes. At 1:15, 9 races, fast racetrack, a huge pick six carryover, biggest of the season. Just shy of $36,000. Dollar minimum wager starting in race 3, traditional style pick six. 2:13 is the approximate post time. Let's open up our programs, get right into the changes in the opener. Scratch 4, Hangout. Out of the Tuesday opener, which will begin the early double and the early pick 4. Second race will commence the early pick 3. Number 5, Free Shot, 1 pound over the weight. Pick 6 starts in the third. Just shy of $36,000. In race 3, scratch 1A, Queen's Dancer. Fans, you can go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com, click on the racing tab, and scroll on down to free digital program. Lakes Lucky Picks, running lines for the horses, jockey and trainer statistics. It's all free on our website, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital program. 2:13, the approximate post time for the much anticipated Tuesday pick 6. Fourth race, a double into pick 3. No changes in the fourth. Our Tuesday pick 5 gets underway in race 5. Scratch 1 Empire Ride. 1 Empire Ride out of the 5th. 5, what's my category? 2 pounds over. Late pick 4 starts in race 6. No changes in the 6th. 7th race will begin the late pick 3. We have 3 scratches. 1A Sassy Tallahassee, part of the entry. Scratch 3, Noble Lady. Also scratch 9, Our First Lady. 1A, 3, and 9. Sassy, Tallahassee, Noble Lady, and Our First Lady all scratch from race 7. 8th race, concluding the pick 6. Beginning the late daily double. Scratch 1A, Miss Pab, part of the entry. 1A, Miss Pab out of the 8th. We have a 9-race card. In the nightcap, a couple of scratches, 6 and 9. Sweet Invasion and Christmas Dinner. 6 Sweet Invasion, 9 Christmas Dinner. Both scratch from our Tuesday nightcap. Another beautiful afternoon here in Western New York. 9 races, 1:15, fast racetrack. Enjoy your Tuesday program here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Up next, Dave Mattice with all of his thoughts on the Tuesday card, including the pick 6.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. Got 9 races on today's card. Couldn't have asked for a nicer day for October. Supposed to be around 70 degrees. So it was going to be cloudy, but it looks like it's clearing up a little bit out there. So if you're here at the track, get out in the grandstand. You can enjoy some live racing. Man, we do have a pick 6 carryover getting up there. I think it'll go today though. $35,000 plus pick 6 carryover, close to $36,000. Expect a pool probably close to $100,000. So there is some extra money in that pool. It is a $1 minimum play, but you can still get plenty of action, somewhere between the $20 and $30 range. Get a couple singles, 2 or 3D, some of the other races, and might not be a bad play. Now yesterday, inside trips were what it was all about yesterday, and it really affected some of the payouts. Got some favorites beat early in the card because of the inside bias. And that happens. And if you can catch on to that bias early in the day, it's hard to kind of call a bias early in the day because you're making an assumption and then you could be wrong. But yeah, you could have made some nice plays there late because there were some good payouts and some beaten favorites yesterday. that made for the pick six carryover and for some pretty nice payouts. We had somewhere between $12 and $15 winners throughout the day. Plus, you had a $30 winner for Chris Engelhart. That was in the distance series race. Kodiak Brown won that one. Actually, Chris Engelhart had 2 wins on the day, both with John Davila. Also, War Saichi got it done, taking advantage of that bias when he was able to clear early and left alone on the front end. That horse is pretty tough on the front, pretty classy. Engelhart and Davila both with 2 wins. Also, Carlos Barbosa, the apprentice rider, had a couple victories on yesterday's cards. You got Old Lion, Young Lion, John Davila, Carlos Barbosa, each with a couple wins. Congratulations to both of them. Again, inside trips yesterday. Could be different from day to day. We'll see how it plays today. But kind of keep an eye on it, especially the first couple races. If you're playing the pick 6 wager, if you're just playing the pick 5, you still want to see kind of what's going on early. You don't want to make too much for assumptions. Just because a horse could be the best horse, shortest distance around the track, doesn't mean it's an inside bias. But yesterday, most of the winners had that inside trip. Okay, first race, it's an 11-9 claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. It is a never 1-2 condition. Scratch the 4, Hangout, kind of a significant scratch, actually helps Fighter Kite, the inside horse. I did lean towards the 5, Busting Credit. I do like his last race. He had no shot in there against Tommy Gunn. I mean, Tommy Gunn spoke this, or how could you not like a horse named Tommy Gunn from Rocky V, Tommy Morrison. This one did finish 4th, and the big thing is the drop. I mean, this horse comes out of a much tougher race against Tommy Gunn, only beaten 4 lengths to Tommy Gunn, who would smoke this field, and now runs for 11-9. That's enough for me to take Busting Credit on top. Wasn't really getting it done against allowance horses since breaking his maiden. He's caught some tough races, and this is the easiest spot to date for Busting Credit. Looks like this is a winnable spot, so I'm going to go with him on top. Matt Doyle has had some bad races. Of course, so did Suppresso, a couple horses that have had some recent races with some horrible racing luck. Matt Doyle actually got a better trip last time, just ran into a better horse in Lucky Mucho Man. But the previous starts, he had some troubled trips. So, and it looks like 11-9 is a good level for Matt Doyle. He's got a 2-post. He likes to sit back a little more than when he was and make a run. There's not a lot of speed in this race. I thought the 1 Fighter Kite with a scratch of Hangout would get the lead from the rail. And we'll see how that plays out, based on what happened yesterday. And, I'm going to use Fighter Kite just because he looks to be the main inside speed with a scratch of Hangout. I don't know if he's good enough, but he wasn't that badly beaten last time when a pressure pace. So he could be dangerous as the inside speed of the race. Look at the board. He's 9-1. He's 8-1 morning line. So from a tactical standpoint, he could be out there. But I wouldn't think Busting Credit has got to press him. You would think Busting Credit has enough speed that he could be a little more aggressive. And actually, that puts him in the race to get first run out of some of his main rivals like Matt Doyle and Suppresso. But that could be the key to the race. What Busting Credit does as far as how much he tries to push after Fighter Kite, because he doesn't need the lead. Now, Suppresso, he didn't run as well last time. I expected him to do a lot better than what he did. Now, he didn't break all that sharp and had a lot to do, but it was 6 furlongs and just never really made a run. I mean, the winner was much the best. And what he expected after a couple nice second-place finishes where he had some troubled trips and still finishing second, that he would run a lot better than what he did last time. If you could forgive the last effort, you could use him today. But again, it is a shorter 5.5 furlongs, so he's got to get out there and get into the race, at least not be too far back in race number 1, because again, might not be a lot of speed in this race. 5-2-1-3 in the first. Okay, second race, a 5,000 claimer. Fillies and mares that have never won 3 races. Goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Yeah, keep my eye on the boys knocking at the door. Last time just missed. And, Frankie Knows Best is sharp right now. So, I don't have a problem saying that, maybe she hung a little bit. I don't think so. I think Frankie Knows Best kind of hung in there and was game. And, this is a race that there isn't much else in here with the exception of Free Shot on the drop in class that by default, keep my eye on the boys, should beat the rest of them. That's the big wild card here would be Free Shot. I mean, Free Shot takes a drop in class, stays in a route. I mean, you got to forgive. Here's another one. You got to forgive the last race. It was against Golden Moonlight, where she's kind of in chase mode that race, and a chase and fade. Her previous start in a sprint was at the 11-9 level, and she won. So, at 5,000 in a route, where in the past that was her best distance, you got to think she's awfully tough and the main threat. So, I would think Free Shot is the other one. It may just be these two as far as laying over the field, as far as form and class, but you never know. I mean, Free Shot, it's an interesting move, and it's a scary drop considering, I know she didn't run well last time, but she's dropping all the way from allowance to 5,000 and has been off since September, since that race. So there's some scary things there, but obviously a class edge on most of these rivals, and the main threat to the favorite, Keep My Eye on the Boys. She may even be the favorite. I think they're going to be co-favorites in this race. So now you got to look for who's the good underneath horses. Well, obviously, Iova likes to make the number, doesn't win, so you got to use her in the super. She's 1 for 21 at the distance with 7 seconds and 6/3. Yeah, I'll throw her in the super. Renita's Rose would be the other one. Her running style is one of sit back and make a run. Maybe she could save some ground, dropping back and making a run up the inside and land a share. I could see that happening with Renita's Rose. She ran well last time, and that's the kind of trip she had last time, where she finished 4th against the same type of field. So I could see her running 3rd or 4th in here as well with that kind of a trip, where she drops back, and maybe she can save some ground and rally late to get in the number. Because after you get past Keep My Eye on the Boys and Free Shot, not much else in here, and her running style could pass some of those horses that are tiring in the late stages. All right, third race starts to pick 6. Again, close to $36,000 carryover, one of the biggest ones we've had since we started the dollar. It might even be the biggest one since we started the dollar pick 6. Yeah, and I say you got to kind of be a little more specific unless you're playing bigger tickets with that dollar. It's not like it's the 20 cent or 50 cent, but that's probably why the payouts are so much better. I mean, they used to be $2 pick 6s back in the day. Hit a bunch of those. Third race, we scratched the 1A Queen's Dancer. And this is, I mean, I know it's a short field of 5 horses, but for quality, this is the best race on the card. I mean, you're talking about stakes horses. You're talking about the Gone and Forgotten, the top mare of last year. Tuscanova Beauty looks to be the speed of the race. And you got True Empress, the new shooter, the up-and-comer, who's looking for 5 in a row. And not to mention Take Charge Christie, who could also make a claim to one of the top mares on the track. She just can't run in those stakes races because she's a Ontario bred. And she's been running against the boys, running short. If this was a route race, and I'll tell you this, if this was a route race, I would like Take Charge Christie to either win or get second. Maybe you can make a case Gone and Forgotten is tough in there. That'd be a nice race between Take Charge Christie and Gone and Forgotten in a route. It's still a good race, but it might take Charge Christie out of the equation on the win end, because she's not quite as good in a sprint as she is in a route because of her running style. And keep in mind, a lot of those route races are against boys, because we don't run a lot of open allowance routes for the girls. Mostly those are restricted races. So she goes where she can go, and one of these days she'll get one of those filly races going long, and she can show her stuff. This is a tough one, because you do have a strong tactical edge for Tuscanova Beauty, and then there's a big question, is she good enough to hold off the 2 Ferraro trainees and to steal my heart with the blinkers on, try to keep her honest? I don't know if she's as fast as Tuscanova Beauty. And then who's better between True Empress and Gone and Forgotten? Now, you can say Gone and Forgotten, the more seasoned horse, the more proven horse, where she's running stakes, where True Empress is just coming out of conditions. But man, does she look good. The other thing is, Louis Perez did opt to ride Gone and Forgotten. Not sure if he had the choice, but he did ride both, and he's on Gone and Forgotten. So, yeah, that's an interesting one, too. Numbers-wise, at least recently, I would say True Empress has been running better times and numbers than Gone and Forgotten this year. But Gone and Forgotten did win a stakes race, and she was off Lasix for that race as well. So, they're both good. That's what you could say. you got to like both Michael S. Ferraro horses. Now, the key is they have to catch Tuscanova Beauty, and that may not be easy. Keep in mind, Tuscanova Beauty has won her last 4 races here at Finger Lakes. Granted, she hasn't beaten this type, and she was a little overmatched in New York and at Saratoga. She's just not getting out of the gate, getting to the lead there. She should get to the lead here, and it's all a question of maybe how this track's playing, if she's able to slow things down, because let's face it, True Empress and Gone and Forgotten, it's got to come get her, and she may hold on. So it's a good third race. I know it's a small field, but you got 2 really nice horses for Michael S. Ferraro, and Tuscanova Beauty's no slouch. She's a speed, and let's face it, Take Charge Christie is a real good horse, and I'd really like her going long. So good race. I'm going to go with the 2-4-1, but I can see any of the 3 winning, and that's going to start off the pick 6. Okay, 4th race. Actually, this is a split race. We split with race number 6. It is a 5.5 furlong claimer, and I got Engelhart winning both of them. So at least with a split, maybe he's got a shot to win 2. I don't know. I mean, I don't love Lieutenant Sam because of his last race. I mean, he did get caught up in the pace, but it's not like they went that fast. He does drop to 5,000 though, and he stays at 5.5 furlongs. So it's his race to lose. I know he's got some other speed to contend with, and that's the scary part, and that's where I don't blame anybody for taking a shot against Lieutenant Sam. He got Escape Mission on the inside, Iron Horizon just outside of him. So there is other speed in here. It's not like he can get out there and control the pace unless he outbreaks the other 2. And Davila has that way of getting out there and putting them to sleep, kind of like what he did yesterday. Lieutenant Sam could be that way, but it looks like he's going to have to earn it a little more with some other speed. But he is dropping to 5,000, and that could be the key. Escape Mission also takes a drop in class, and it's interesting to see what his tactics will be if he's aggressive from the rail. You would think that he'd try to be out there with Lieutenant Sam. I don't know if he's quite as fast, but he does look like he does have some races where he's gone fast. He's also got caught up in duels the last 2 races, trying to get the lead and fading and finishing off the board in both of them. And that's one of the issues you have when you're an aggressive pace horse and there's other speed in the race. It's great when there's no other speed in the race, but that's kind of what happens. But he drops in class to 5,000 as well, which puts him at a winnable spot. Hutch is an interesting one at 8-1. He comes out of a good race for 5,000, and he was dropping that day for 11-9 and turning back in distance. Well, he shortens up even more to 5.5 this race. Well, the winner, Persistent Danger, was a drop down. Color Commish was the big favorite. It was a drop down. I think either one of those 2 would be tough in here, and he was 3rd behind those 2 horses. Now, you got 2 more drop downs in this race, but I think off of that last effort, I think he plays. I'm going to use Hutch for 3rd, and then Juggler's the tricky read. I mean, this is a horse that's run for far better throughout his career. Another drop down. Man, there's 3 drop downs in the race, plus Hutch is 2nd off the drop, so it's a tough $5,000 heat. The one issue I had with Juggler, I mean, Juggler's been here before, didn't win, but was running against tougher conditions. He's 1 for 22 in this 2 lifetime conditions, so he's had a lot of chances. He's made some money, but dropping all the way to the bottom is another one that's a scary drop. 3-1-2-6 in the 4th. Keep in mind, if you're not fond of the pick 6, there's the pick 5 starting here in the 5th race. The 5th race starts that pick 5. The 3rd race, I mean, if you get knocked out the first 2, it can happen. I know most of you are sharp out there that probably won't, but 5th race starts that pick 5, and they're usually good payouts too. Scratch the One Empire Ride, which was a strong contender in here. Interesting race because you got 6 rivals left, and 3 of the 6 started for 5,000 in their last start. And there's only one horse that hasn't run for $5,000 in 2023. And I think that's the key for Jinsu Warrior. All of his rivals in here have run for 5,000 at one time or another this season or this year. So class-wise, that gives Ginsu Warrior the edge Okay, one problem with Ginsu Warrior, and we've seen it with every race he's had here at Finger Lakes, he does make it interesting. I mean, Kristen Navarro's done a great job with him. He got a win out of him at the 11-9 level, and it was probably, you could make an argument, even though it was a 2 lifetime, not much tougher, not much easier field than this one. But even the race earlier this year against Sea Tiger, who's in here, it almost looked like Ginsu Warrior was looking for somebody to beat him, and Sea Tiger had the momentum and was able to do so. I mean, Ginsu Warrior also went pretty quick that day, but he does look like a horse that's making it interesting. Even the race that he won, it almost looked like he was looking for the other horse to come up to him. So that's the issue that you have with Ginsu Warrior. And you do have the horse that beat him in the field, and that's Sea Tiger. I mean, Sea Tiger was the one that took advantage. And I'm not saying Sea Tiger was that much better than Ginsu Warrior that day. It's not like he got a better trip. Well, he did get a pretty good trip. I think it was Ginsu Warrior waiting on him. So if he does the same thing, you could get the same result. And if you're looking for value, you could say that, well, you know, Sea Tiger beat him that day. Why can't he beat him today? And you can make that case, but here's the other part. There isn't a lot of speed in here either, so Ginsu Warrior may not have to go that fast to get that clear early lead, and that might be good enough, especially if the inside's as good as it was yesterday. But, you know, Sea Tiger was a giant killer that day. You know, maybe you can like him today. The 2-horse Central Love for David Oyola does drop slightly here. Ran for 5,000 earlier in the year, but the last 2 races have been tougher. Ran second against the 11-9s. It wasn't, I mean, other than the winner, it wasn't a very tough 11-9 field, but he still ran a good second. Was overmatched against Shanny Shack last time, but, you know, you really can't say how good he would have run because he broke in the air, and, you know, when you have that bad break, you're not going to be in it anyway. So could be a dangerous horse, dropping here back down to 11-9. And keep in mind, it's not much tougher than a $5,000 field, with the exception of a couple horses like Ginsu Warrior and Sea Tiger that Central Love figures. Raw Courage, talk about a big drop. This one dropped from an allowance to a 5,000. Had a tough outside post, but won at a big price. I mean, this horse was 23-1 that day and was able to beat the $5,000 field. It was tough to gauge. I mean, he didn't have very good form against the allowance horses, so needed the drop, and then sometimes you see the big difference. They wake up in a hurry and in a big way, making that big of a drop. You know, make that multiple class drop. Steps back up to 11-9. Okay, talking about that split race, this is the race that, I think it was the one that split the 4 with race 4. It's a 5,000 never won 2 condition, going 5.5, same as the 4th. And, you know, Chris Engelhart will probably have the favorite in both races. And, you know, Lieutenant Sam I thought was the more vulnerable one. This one is probably the tougher of the 2. Talking about tunnel vision, looked really good breaking his maiden. I mean, he dominated that field of maiden special weights. Granted, he got a nice trip up the inside that day, but I don't think it would have mattered. He dominated. Not so much last time, but he did get mixed up in the pace a little bit. And, you know, Lucky Mucho Man's a good one. He might have been a little overbet at odds of 1-2. You know, you always say that, but he looked good off of the maiden win. That he was kind of tough to go against that race. So maybe in that sense it was a little disappointing. But this is even easier. I mean, he's dropping to 5,000. You say, well, he was disappointing last time. That's a race he was supposed to win. Well, that was a race he was supposed to win against a tougher field. If he was supposed to win that race, he's really supposed to win this one. I guess the only downside is if the inside's good again, he's stuck out there on the outside. But I think he's better than these horses. I'm going to use him on top. Going to be dancing from the inside. Yeah, this one should have some inside speed, kind of similar to Ronnie Breed Jr.'s other horse, Escape Mission. He's got that speed from the rail, and he may be the one to get out there with BC Glory Days. You would expect BC Glory Days to get out a little better than what he did last time. You don't know, though, because I don't know what went awry really with BC Glory Days last time. Didn't look like he broke that horribly. He just dropped back early. So if that one bounces back, that could be a problem for Going to Be Dancing, because he does look like the inside speed. Going for My Brother was only on the lead last time because there was no speed. I don't think he's as quick. but you know BC Glory Days is. So that could be the key for a horse like Gonna Be Dancing, who likes to be up closer on the lead. And from the rail, you would think that he'd try to hold the rail unless BC Glory Days shoots out there and gets the lead on him. The 5 horse is 30 Oyster, and this horse is 12-1 morning line and might have an upset chance in this race. Keep in mind, he had a tough 10 post. At least that's where he started last time. He did work out a decent trip under Carlos Camilo, but he wasn't that badly beaten. I just mentioned it. That race was tough. You had Persistent Danger and Color Commish, both horses that had been running against better competition in that $5,000 race. So you can say it was a well-graded race. We'll see how Hutch does in the other division of this race. But 12-1 is a good price on 30 Oysters. The 6th, Thundering March, maybe more of an underneath type because of his closing style, and it's only 5.5 furlongs. But if the pace does take its toll, this is the deep closer. And Louis Perez fits this horse nicely. Last couple of races, he's rode him well. I mean, he sits back, makes that run, and gets into the number. And I can see him doing that again today. So those are my numbers here, 8-1-5-6. Tough to go against Tunnel Vision, drop into the bottom. 7th race, go these last 3 quick. Didn't have as much time today. Scratch the 1A, 3, and the 9. I think it was probably that marathon race we won yesterday, or ran yesterday. Probably you had to take a couple minutes for that one. Yeah, this is a tricky race. I'm going to lean towards Chiara for James Bond off the numbers. Only had 1 start this year, and that was in June, but it was a good start. That race was good enough to beat this field. So you know the horse can win off the layoff. She did it this year, so she's off another shorter layoff, and all she's got to do is repeat that effort and do it here and can win. Out of an unraced mare, that dam cost $170,000 at 2 years by Tisnow, so good breeding on Chiara. The 5, Ruby's Mission, no excuse last time for Ruby's Mission, except for maybe you can make the case she didn't want to go long. I guess that's the only case you can make because she had everything her way and just got beat by the other horse that was outside of her, Braceable Gal. Braceable Gal may have just been a better horse too, but she turns back in distance, and maybe she'll run better, back to normal in the sprint. It's taken her a little while though to break the maiden. Hard not to use her in the top 3. Another interesting one is Scherzer. She's got some early speed that she should be out there with lasting speed. This is a full to Mr. Larry, another horse that's got speed, more route speed for Mr. Larry, but was running against higher class horses earlier in Mr. Larry's career before dropping to 5 and trying the distance series races. So I think Scherzer plays here. I'd like to, like Mr. Larry, I'd like to see Scherzer go a little further, being by Frost drying out of that dam by Big Brown. The 10, Glory Bound Clara or Sierra, has the outside and broke not that sharp last time. It still wasn't going to win. I mean, got beat by a better horse, but she ran well. She ran well on the off track. I don't necessarily like the inside to outside move, though. She's going to have to work out a trip from out there. Okay, 8th race, scratch the 1A, Miss Pab. Going to go with a long shot. This is my price horse in here. I actually got a couple prices, 1, 2. Betty Smile. I don't know if she'll go off 5-1. She doesn't have great form the last few races, but she drops to 5,000. And that was off a layoff last time as well against Flattery's Music. Heartbusting Girls face so much tougher in her career. She comes off a layoff since July, but it's been working and now drops to 5, and she should be tough at this level. Throwing Stones, she's going to be the favorite. It's tough to fall in love with her because she had no excuse last time, unless you could say Kateri Empire was that much better than Throwing Stones, and maybe she was. But this field, Kateri Empire wouldn't necessarily win this race, so she's going to have to sustain her speed better than what she did last time. And she did 47, and Kateri Empire just rolled on by without resistance. And then the 9, Sabrine, I don't like her poster. I would have used her in the top 2 or 3, but she also drops to 5,000. Go to the last, scratch the 6, Sweet Invasion. Speaking of Kateri Empire, got her second in here, but I used Twice Smitten on top. She just basically beat this field. I mean, that was the same condition basically last time. Well, it was the same condition. So she could come back in the same condition. And she did draw away from those rivals last time. So it's hard to say, well, she just won against these horses. Was there a fluke? Did something happen that was to her advantage? No, she won pretty easy, so got to come back with her. Kateri Empire did have an excuse that day. She was stuck on the rails. It looked like she was trying to rate to get behind the speed, but she was a little too aggressive on the rail and got caught up in the speed duel and got bogged down on the inside. She's got to avoid doing that today. The 5 Treat Her Like Star, always can use in the number, and then 8 Smart Broad also could be making a late run to get in the number as well. Good luck today. Remember, pick 6 carryover. It starts in race number 3, $35,000 plus into that $1 pick 6. As we continue live racing, today 1:15, tomorrow 1:15. We got 8 races on that Wednesday card, and I'll see you then.
And bugler Jen Bartlett has the horses coming onto the track for our Tuesday opener. 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races. Claimers 11-9, scratch 4 hangout. Fast racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 4. Here's the field. 1 Fighter Kite, Carlos Camillo. 2 is Matt Doyle with Jackie Davis. Next will be number 3, Sorpreso, Carlos Barbosa. Scratch the 4-5 Busting Credit, Joel Cruz. 6 is Captain of My Heart, Nazario Alvarado. And the 7 is Noah's Destiny with Jose Baez. Field of 6, our Tuesday opener, a fast track, 4 minutes until post time. 9 races on this Tuesday card. Race 3 is when we will really turn up the intensity with the big pick 6, much anticipated pick 6 this afternoon, just shy of $36,000. We have a field of 6 in our Tuesday opener. Claimers 11-9, non-winners of 2 races. 5 Busting Credit. I've been on him all season. No reason to jump off his bandwagon. I have really liked this horse most of the year. Loved his debut run. He showed me a lot of promise, not really breaking very aggressively, making up a ton of ground in the final furlong. I liked his defeat to Hyper Speed. Thought he put it all together in his maiden special weight victory. Not sure what was really behind him. Maybe Nemo's Fortune's not so bad. Support the Cat's been kind of a perennial maiden all season long. His allowance races have been a little bit disappointing in my opinion. I remember talking to Paul Barrow earlier in the season, and I asked him about Busting Credit. He said he was a little green, still learning it. Now he's going to drop him in for 11. What about the training job Paul's done all season? What a trainer's race we have. We haven't talked about it much. Chris Englehart with a narrow lead over Paul Barrow. I'm Anthony Ferraro right there. I saw Chris before I walked into the facility, and he didn't sound as confident as I expected. He told me he's going to be in for a tough little stretch here with Paul and M. Anthony right on his heels. So we've got a good trainer's race developing with about 14 more racing days. But Busting Credit on the class drop. This is an easier spot than he's been facing of late. I'm going to make him my number 1 pick, and I'll take the 8-5. A 2, Matt Doyle's another horse that has some upside. At least he did have some upside. He was a very big purchase back in March of 21, $130,000 he fetched at a sale. I thought his maiden special weight victory was very good. His races after that have not been anywhere near that level. Recently, he kind of ran very well. I'll give the race a lot of credit, especially considering the winner came back and looked good at the next level, and we're going to see Tunnel Vision dropping down to 5. Matt Doyle, my second pick, and he is currently at 9-5 Busting Credit. At 3-2. The 3 Sorpreso, I guess if you like Matt Doyle, you're going to have to like Sorpreso. The price on Sorpreso is much better than Matt Doyle. You know, when they faced off with one another on the 11th of September, Sorpreso was even money, and Matt Doyle was 5-2. Now you're getting 2-1 on Matt and 7-2 on Sorpreso, so the odds favor the 3. Definitely, if you liked him 2 back at even money, you got to like him here at 7-2. I'll make him my 3rd choice. And then the 6, Captain of My Heart. I tried to spring an upset on the 11th of October. Boy, he was in a perfect spot and just didn't take full advantage. Not sure where he fits. The fact that I picked him on the 11th of October, I'll make him worth a mention as my 4th selection. 5-2-3-6 in our Tuesday opener. Another beautiful afternoon, fast racetrack. Enjoy the program. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. 5 busting credit on this big class drop. He's the favorite at 6-5. Field of 6 after the scratch. Number 4, Hangout. Sorpresso is the first one in. Here's Fighter Kite. The Gunslinger, Matt Doyle. Busting credit. He's the favorite, 6-5. Matt Doyle, 2-1. Sorpresso, 3-1 on the board. Captain of My Heart, and then the long shot, Noah's Destiny. He's 18-1 in the wagering. Captain of My Heart for Elizabeth Hendy. And here's Noah's Destiny, the last of 6 to the outside. Ready for the Tuesday opener? And there they go. Sorpresso shows up first, but here's Busting Credit showing good speed. Fighter Kite prominently positioned from the rail. Noah's Destiny attends the pace from the far outside. Captain of My Heart strides into 4th. Sorpresso broke alertly, settles off the pace 5th from the inside. Matt Doyle is the last of 6, and he's a good 7 lengths from Busting Credit. So the favorite wastes no time getting to the top spot heading into the turn. Opens up 2 lengths from Fighter Kite, Noah's Destiny. Captain of My Heart inching a little closer from the rail. Sorpresso has more than 5 lengths to find at the 5/16, a length and a half to Matt Doyle. Busting Credit, no excuses at the quarter pole. He's the one to come and catch. Fighter Kite's making a run after him. Captain of My Heart is third, then Noah's Destiny, Sorpresso, and Matt Doyle. Busting Credit has the lead. Fighter Kite's testing him at the 3/16. Busting Credit under left-handed urging. Fighter Kite has put his head in front. Fighter Kite has the lead. Busting Credit trying to fight back. Fighter Kite, Busting Credit, Captain of My Heart. Fighter Kite in an upset in the Tuesday opener from Busting Credit, Captain of My Heart. Sorpresso checked in 4th. Favorites didn't have a lot of luck yesterday. Going to start the Tuesday card off with an upset. Number 1, Fighter Kite. Thought his price might be a little bigger. Can't tell if it's 6 or 8-1. We will find out momentarily. 6-1 it is. 1 Fighter Kite, the unofficial winner. 5 Busting Credit, no excuses. Second best. Third place 6, Captain of My Heart. Fourth place 3, Sorpresso. 1 minute 6 seconds. The final running time from the Tuesday opener. Race 1 is official. 1-5-6-3. 1-5-6-3. Top 4 finishers. Fighter Kite in the upset. $14 winner. Fighter Kite's a 3-year-old Abbe Gelding by Union Jackson out of the Damn Paper Kite. Owned by Elizabeth LeCree. Winning trainer is Ralphie D. Ralph D'Alessandro. Winning jockey Carlos Camillo. Fighter Kite was bred in New York by Sequel Thoroughbreds LLC. $1-5-6-3 in the books. That exacta $43.80. The trifecta $64.12. 10-cent super $30.30. On to the second race. 21 minutes away. 1:44 is the post time. 5 free shot. Oh, 1 pound over. Fans, don't forget about the big pick 6 carryover. Go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital program. Lakes Lucky Picks. Running lines for each of the horses this afternoon. Jockey and trainer statistics at the back. It's all free on our website, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital program. Plenty of time to construct that winning pick 6 ticket. Fans, make sure to sign up and be part of our Finger Lakes bonus bets.com. $6 rewards when wagering on Finger Lakes races. New customers that deposit and wager $100 receive a $50 sign-up bonus. We've got a special for the Breeders' Cup. That's next week in November 3rd and 4th. You can earn 5% rewards on both days, the entire cards. Normally the percentage is 2%. We're going to bump it up 5% November 3rd and 4th on the Breeders' Cup action. Both days, the entire cards. Must wager $1,500 a month to get that 5% rewards kickback. Now is a perfect time to sign up and be part of our Finger Lakes bonus. Bets.com. You play, we pay.
Getting ready for race number 2, Fighter Kite. A little bit of an upset. Carlos Camilo for Ralph D'Alessandro. D'Alessandro having a great year this year, and especially lately. Fighter Kite able to save ground early on the rail, tipped off the rail, stayed close with busting credit. No real excuse for busting credit, as Fighter Kite was able to outduel that one to the wire and start off the card. So that one's a good price winner to start it off. Second race, a 5,000 claimer. Fillies and Mares never won 3 races. Goes the distance of a mile 70. Figured the 2 main rivals are going to get a lot of play here. You got Keep My Eye on the Boys, who's knocking at the door within his last 2 $5,000 races. He's finished second in both of them. Just missed against Frankie Knows Best last time. And then you got Free Shot, who's the drop down and takes a significant drop to 5,000 after trying allowance horses, but just won an 11-9 against Georgie's Ladies, who came back to win. So both of them you can make a strong case for. Keep in mind the Boys is probably going to be the favorite here, and deservedly so off of the last effort. He's been running against allowance horses all year. Keep in mind this horse took a long layoff. She had good form back in 2021, but then something went awry, and she was off from July of 2021 all the way till the spring of this year. So missed the second half of 2021 and all of 2022. So obviously it took her some time to get back into form, and she never really got back into the same form that she had the couple years prior, but still good enough at 5,000 to be competitive, obviously. Keep in mind, she's been a beaten favorite both those races, though. She's been odds of 1-2 and 3-5 the last 2 races. So kind of tread lightly, but she does look like the horse to beat in race number 2. And the horse that probably has the best shot to beat her is that 5, Free Shot. Was claimed for 20,000, came here, tried allowance horses, ran against one of the top 3-year-olds on the ground in Little Miss Sunshine, didn't fare too well, but then dropped to the 11-9 and won, and beat a good field in that 11-9 race. So if you gauge this horse from that race, from that good sprint race, you could play her today, and the distance shouldn't be an issue, even though her last start was not good in a route. It was against allowance horses. The 6, Renita's Rose, is going to get some play, but she's one of those horses that drops back and makes a run, maybe more of an underneath type than as much as a win threat, but she ran well last time, finishing 4th, trying to close on a race that didn't have a lot of speed in it. 50 and 116 were the fractions last time, but at least she's shown signs of life the last 2 races, running second at True Destiny, and then last time at least hitting it into the Super. I could see her getting in the number again today with her sit back and make a run late type style. The other one that's good underneath horse would be the 3, Iova. Iova did break a little slow last time, finished rarely out of the Supers, which this horse is usually in the number against these horses in this condition. She just doesn't win, but she's a good horse to use underneath in your tries and supers. So exacta try, super, daily double, and pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got about 7 minutes to post.
Second race, fillies and mares, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers, 5 free shot, 1 pound over the weight. Here's the Group 1 Pals Ally, Michael Davila Jr. Big favorites, the 2, Keep My Eye on the Boys, John Davila Jr., 7-5. 3 is Iova, Rafael Rohina Jr. Next will be the 4, Royal Jubilee, and Nazario Alvarado. 5 is Free Shot, Carlos Barbosa, Ralphie D looking to sweep the early double. There's Free Shot. 6 is Renina's Rose, Jackie Davis. 7 is Lady Mistress, Christian Navarro. And the 8 is Midmon, Jose Baez. Second race begins the early pick 3, post time in a little more than 4 minutes. Second race, the 2, Keep My Eye on the Boys. She is probably the one to beat. She's the fans' favorite right now at 6-5. Good recent races. Her last 2 have been much improved. Back-to-back runner-up efforts. She does like to run second. I guess that's the big knock on her. 2 for 31 with all those 8 seconds and 5 thirds. But her last 2 races have shown she's rounding back into the form that made her successful in 2021. She is the one to beat here in the second race, and she is currently at even money. 3, Iova threw in a clunker on the 11th of October. Kind of like the favorite. She does not win very often. 2 for 36 with 10 seconds and 8 thirds. Once upon a time, she ran in the allowance ranks. Maybe one day, maybe today, she could break through. 16-1. It's a nice price for Iova, especially considering if you go all the way back to the 18th of July, she was 4-5 in this condition. I'll include her in the exotics. 5, a Free Shot, back-to-back 2 turn races. A good race 2 races ago when sprinting, closing 9 lengths in the final quarter of a mile. That was a big stretch run that particular day. She's reunited with the bug boy Carlos Barbosa. She's dropping all the way to the bottom. Ralphie D's barn's been going pretty good this season. Ralphie's winning a lot of races, 30 wins, including the opener. Free Shot dropping in for 5. You got to give her a big look just on the class drop alone. Midshipman out of a Bluegrass Cat mare. The added real estate really shouldn't be a problem. She ran a pretty good race. Some pretty good races earlier this year at Tampa when 2 turning on the turf. She looks like a logical contender if you're trying to get away from the 2, Keep My Eye on the Boys. And for another long shot, the 4, Royal Jubilee, is going to get a much more favorable post this afternoon. She's been forwardly positioned in her 2 starts here at Finger Lakes with wide trips. 6 out of 6, 2 back, 7 out of 7 in her most recent race. Should benefit with somewhat of an inside draw. She could be forwardly positioned. Maybe a little bit of an upset look here with Royal Jubilee. A little bit of a price play. 2, 3, 5, 4. Those are my top 4 picks here in race 2. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Number 2, Keep My Eye on the Boys, the favorite at 4-5. The 5 Free Shot right there, 8-5. Those two are dominating the wagering. Pal's Ally will be the first of 8 into the gate. The big favorite, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Iova. Big price this afternoon for Iova at 18-1. Royal Jubilee. Free Shot. Clear cut second selection here in race 2. Renina's Rose, third choice on the board at 8-1. Lady Mistress, big long shot for Denise and Frankie Catrone. And Midmon will be the last of 8. Midmon to the outside. Ready for the start of the early pick 3. And there they go. Iova shows pace with Keep My Eye on the Boys and Free Shot. Lady Mistress attends the leader line. Midmon very deep. From the rail, we have Pal's Ally. They're in no hurry up front. We go to Renina's Rose, and Royal Jubilee gets to save ground this afternoon towards the tail. Iova, Keep My Eye on the Boys. A long shot, Lady Mistress is pushing 3 deep. Pal's Ally's in a good spot behind the leaders. Midmon has the 5th position. Not a lot of pace on. Free Shot's a little more than 3.5 for 4 off the lead. About 2 lengths to Renina's Rose, a length to Royal Jubilee. 25-2, so they crawl to the backstretch. And with the lead, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Iova's there. Lady Mistress is pushing 3 deep. Pal's Ally gets a nice tracking trip, saving ground in behind the leading 3. Break of nearly 4 to Free Shot. 2 lengths Midmon, Renina's Rose. Royal Jubilee's 2 lengths behind them. Keep My Eye on the Boys. Here's Pal's Ally making her move in the 2-path. Iova 3 wide. Lady Mistress now 4 deep. 4 lengths to Free Shot. She's got to go from there. Then go to Renina's Rose, Royal Jubilee, and Midmon's at the back. Keep My Eye on the Boys has the lead, and Pal's Ally goes with her. Lady Mistress is 3rd. Now Free Shot's gaining ground. Free Shot makes a bid into 4th from the rail. Royal Jubilee and Renina's Rose are trying to commence bids, but they're a good 9 lengths from the front. Keep My Eye on the Boys, the one to beat. Pal's Ally made a bid after. Keep My Eye on the Boys has turned her away to this point. They're at the 3/16. Keep My Eye on the Boys with the lead, a widening 2. Pal's Ally is 2nd. Free Shot is 3rd. Long ways back to the rest. Keep My Eye on the Boys is going to the winner's circle. Keep My Eye on the Boys in front. Pal's Ally, a big race at a big number. Then Free Shot, Iova for the Superfecta. So the favorite gets it done. Number 2, Keep My Eye on the Boys at 3-4. It's a big effort from the 1, Pal's Ally, at a huge price, 43-1 on the board. Ran a good race in defeat. 3rd place to the 5, Free Shot. 4th place, 3, Iova. 146 and 98/100ths, the final time. Keep my eye on the boys. She's in the winner's circle. 7-year-old a bay mare by Boys at Toscanova out of the dam Keep Right. Owned by My Purple Haze Stables, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey, the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer, John Davila Jr. Winner was bred in New York by Chester and Mary Broman. Second race is in the books officially a 2-1-5-3. The 1-2 early double, $30.20. A 2-1 exacta from race 2, $43.60. 2-1-5 trifecta, $24.12. 10-cent super 2-1-5-3, $17.22. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Pick 6 time. Nearly $36,000 carryover. Scratch 1A Queen's Dancer in race 3. $1 minimum wager, old school, traditional style pick 6. Changes in the sequence. 5th race, scratch the 1 Empire Ride. 7th race, scratches 1A, 3, and 9. Sassy Tallahassee, Noble Lady, Our First Lady. 8th race, scratch 1A Miss Pab. Should be a huge pick 6 pool. A little more than 19 minutes until post time.
All right, getting ready for race number 3, and keep my eye on the boys able to take advantage of that pace flow. Man, they went slow, and Davila was able to get that inside trip versus some of the horses that were 3 or 4 wide pressing in that race. So keep my eye on the boys, figured to be best anyway, and she broke through after being a beaten favorite 2 in a row. She was able to do her business today and get the victory. Engelhart and Davila, they had 2 wins yesterday. There's another win there. Now we start the $1 pick 6 with race number 3. There is over $35,000 carryover. Expect a decent pool today. If you are going to try to hit this, it is a $1 minimum. And we scratched the 1A Queen's Dancer. It's only a 5-horse field, but it's a quality 5-horse field. You got a couple real good ones from the Michael S. Ferraro barn. You got last year's top mare, Gone and Forgotten, in the race. She won the Arctic Queen Stakes. Then you got True Empress, also from the Ferraro barn. She's won 4 in a row, so she'll be class tested after getting through conditions. Tuscanova Beauty looks to be the inside speed of the race. See if she can get loose in here and control the pace. She's maybe Steal My Heart could press her a little bit, keep her honest, but Tuscanova Beauty figures to be the main speed. And any of the 3 you can make a strong case for in here. You also got a good one in Take Charge Christie, although she's a better horse going a route than a sprint. She did get up to get a win going short against an easier field last time. But against these horses, going a sprint could be tough, but I'd like her if this was a route. But look at a couple of the main contenders in here. You look at True Empress. How good has she been? Her running style, though, is to sit back and make a run. She didn't break all that sharp last time, but you knew at some point you were going to see her enter the picture and go by those horses. Now, it was a much easier field that she beat, but she did it in a very fast time in 104 and change for 5.5. Now, Louis Perez does go to the 4, Gone and Forgotten. And numbers-wise, you know, she doesn't have quite the numbers that True Empress has this year, but she's still running well. Granted, she won 2 stakes races last year. She won the route to Jack Better Be Right, then came back and won the Arctic Queen. Wasn't able to win both of them this year. She did win the Arctic Queen, but then ran into that Venti Valentine from New York, and nobody was going to beat that horse in that race. And she was trying to run for second, didn't quite get there, but nobody was going to beat that rival. So back in against Finger Lakes rivals today. She should be awfully tough in here as well. You can't discount her chances. You might even get a little value as her stablemate's going to get a lot of the play. She's at odds of 5-1. I mentioned Tuscanova Beauty. She's won her last 4 races here at Finger Lakes in the 5 of her last 6. Now, she didn't beat, I mean, she was beating conditional horses when she was here. She didn't fare too well in New York at Saratoga against those tougher horses. But she comes back here. Yes, it's a tough field, but she does have a tactical edge. She looks like the inside speed. See if she could control it and hold off these Ferraro trainees with that tactical edge. She's got some talent. Let's see if the tactical edge and the little bit and the talent that she has can hold off a couple really talented filly and mares and True Empress and Gone and Forgotten. Really nice race here for the 3rd. This will start our $1 pick 6. Got $35,000 plus in the carryover pool. We scratched the 1A Queen's Dancer.
Race 3 is the Tuesday feature. 6 furlongs allowance conditions. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Scratch 1A Queen's Dancer, part of the entry. $36,000 pick 6 carryover, right around there. Look at the new money, nearly $29,000 already pumped into the pool. It's going to be a good one. Dollar minimum wager, old school, traditional style pick 6. A little more than 5 minutes until post time. Here's the field. 1 Toscanova Beauty, Nazario Alvarado. Big favorites, the 2 True Empress. She's gunning for 5 in a row. Kay Berkoa is the jockey. 3 is Take Charge Christie, looking for 2 in a row. Kevin Navarro, the pilot. 4 is Gone and Forgotten, Louis Perez. Michael S. Ferraro with the 2 and the 4. And the long shot is 5, Steal My Heart, and Tomai Alpander. Those are the fillies and mares. Race 3, our Tuesday feature, kickstarting our pick 6. A little more than 4 minutes until post time. You're looking at the public's choice. That is the 2 True Empress. She is 2-5 in the wagering. She is a runner this season, rattling off 4 impressive victories in a row. A bona fide late-running sprinter that gives a good account of herself each and every time. 5 times here at Finger Lakes this season. 4 wins, 1 second. Interesting that the Diamond Man Louis Perez opts for Gone and Forgotten. You can't fault him. He's had a lot of past success with that 5-year-old bay mare. But the way True Empress has been running this season probably wasn't the easiest decision. Maybe Michael S. Ferraro told Louis, hey, you know what? You're riding Gone and Forgotten. We'll get Caber on the 2 True Empress. 1-2, big favorite. Not a lot of pace on paper for Gone and Forgotten, one of our better mares here the last couple of seasons. She was a top filly last year, and she's been solid throughout her career. A stablemate to the 2 True Empress. You're still looking at the 2 True Empress. Let's get to the 4 Gone and Forgotten. I like her better sprinting than I do 2 turning. A distant 4th in the Jack Better Be Right. She had won that race in 2022. She hasn't quite been as good this season as she was last season, but let's face it, fans, her best race makes her a definite player in this spot. Probably the biggest threat to True Empress. Now, from a pace standpoint, the 1 Toscanova Beauty could hold all the advantage. Her stablemate decides to stay in the barn. That's Queen's Dancer. There's not a lot of tremendous pace on paper here, and Toscanova Beauty should be forwardly positioned. Last time at Saratoga, didn't really run her race. A decent 3rd, 2 back on the 11th of August. She showed speed at Belmont. The last time she was at Finger Lakes, she won the 2nd State Bred. That was earlier this season. She should be gunning from the inside. She's the one to catch. And 3, Take Charge Christie. Take Charge Christie's a pretty nice mare, fans. Not getting a lot of love on the board. She is 8-1. She's very capable. She's going to have to step her game up just a little bit, but you know what? Looking back on her company lines and her past performances in 2022 when she was 2-turning, she did defeat Gone and Forgotten. She is capable sprinting. She was 2nd to Eros's Girl. That's a good race on the 30th of May. Recently, she defeated Mind of Gold and Eros's Girl. A little bit tougher competition this afternoon with Toscanova Beauty, True Empress, and Gone and Forgotten. Long shot status with Steal My Heart. The blinkers are on. Maybe she will try to show some speed and keep Toscanova Beauty somewhat honest. We shall see. The pick 6 here in race 3, True Empress, the short price favorite at 4-5, Toscanova Beauty at 2-1, and Gone and Forgotten 3-1. Best of luck in the pick 6. Look at all the new money, more than $35,000 of new money. Still time to get a winning pick 6 ticket assembled and put in. We've got a couple more minutes of wagering time available. Still plenty of time for the pick six. Look at the new money, already over $53,000, right around $54,000 of new money. By far the biggest pick six this season here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. It's going to be worth a lot of money this afternoon, fans. A little less than 2 minutes until post time. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. Right around $60,000 of new money. In fact, we are over that number, getting close to $62,000 of new money in the Tuesday Pick Six. Nearing the gate, last call for the Tuesday Pick Six. It's post time for the third race, our Tuesday feature, first leg of the Tuesday Pick Six. Just shy of a $36,000 carryover. Look at all the new money. I can't wait to see what the final tally will add up to. Right now, we're a little shy of $64,000 of new money, the biggest pick six here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Now just shy of $65,000 of new money. Great job by our director of racing, Todd Height, implementing this dollar pick six. Seems to be a trend in the country, getting away from the jackpot style, a conventional, old school, traditional pick six. And it has yielded a huge pool this afternoon. True Empress at Eva Money. Her stablemate Gone and Forgotten moving forward, and long shot Steal My Heart. Eva Money, True Empress. Ready for the pick six. And there they go, and Gone and Forgotten begins the best. Toscanova Beauty is showing speed from the rail. Steal My Heart forwardly positioned. Take Charge Christie is fourth. True Empress, a late runner, is content to be the last of the quintet. They're not flying up front. Toscanova Beauty and Gone and Forgotten share the top spot. Steal My Heart stalking in the clear. Take Charge Christie, little shy of 3 off the lead. And it's about 6 lengths to True Empress, who was at the back. Indeed, they are not flying. 23 2/5 that opening quarter. Toscanova Beauty, Gone and Forgotten. Steal My Heart at 31-1, making her move to the outside. Take Charge Christie sitting a nice trip. And here's True Empress at the mercy of this soft opening quarter. She is gathering momentum, gets within 5 lengths, but can she close into the pace? Gone and Forgotten, Toscanova Beauty, Steal My Heart. True Empress makes her move to the far outside, and here she comes with her powerful run. True Empress to the far outside, gonna try and pick up her stablemate Gone and Forgotten. Take Charge Christie's taking off inside of True Empress. True Empress and Take Charge Christie. True Empress, Take Charge Christie's all heart from her inside. True Empress and Take Charge Christie, and here they are. True Empress and Take Charge Christie, Gone and Forgotten third, fourth place Toscanova Beauty. What a horse race. True Empress looking for 5 in a row. She is Eva Money. Take Charge Christie 10-1. Photo will determine the winner. 111 35/100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Number 3, Take Charge Christie. Second place 2, True Empress. Third place 4, Gone and Forgotten. Fourth place 1, Toscanova Beauty. Take Charge Christie's moving into the winner's circle. A 10-1 upsetter. Her 8th career score. 7-year-old Dark Bear Brown Mare by Take Charge Indy. Out of the Damn Smart Timmy. Owned by Sam Metalka Stables. Winning trainer John Buckley. Winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Winner was bred in Ontario, Canada by William Graham. And race 3 is official. 3-2-4-1. The double 2-3 $84, a 3-2 exacta $113, the trifecta 3-2-4 $46.37, a 10-cent super $9.15. No changes in the fourth. The double and a pick 3, 20 minutes away at 2:44.
Great finish, too. Race number 3. Really tough to tell who got that photo, but it was Take Charge Christie. She makes it 2 in a row, pulling off the upset over True Empress. That was the first loss for True Empress in her last 5 starts. But Take Charge Christie, man, she's a nice horse. She was able to get the win. And 10-1 to start off the pick 6. Kevin Navarro for John Buckley. That makes this a little more interesting with that over $100,000 pool in the pick 6. 5,000 claimer going 5.5. This is the same race as race number 6. So you got 2 of them split here. The 4th race has a field of 8. Some early money on the 6 Juggler. Juggler's a tricky read as he is 1 for 22 still in this 2 lifetime condition, but he's faced tougher throughout his career. He gets a big drop after a couple double-digit losses. Again, tricky read on the cutback. You do have the 3 Lieutenant Sam, who figures to be one of the speeds here. There is some pace in here with Iron Horizon and Escape Mission, but Lieutenant Sam got mixed up in a pace last time. It wasn't that fast, though, relatively speaking, in that 11-9. But this is a big drop to 5,000, and he figures to be very formidable at this level as long as he can avoid getting softened up too much with the early duel. It is only 5.5. The 1-horse Escape Mission also possesses some early speed and also drops in class from the 11-9 level. Comes out of a good race, but he came out of the same race as Lieutenant Sam in the race before on August 28th and finished behind that rival after mixing it up with Lieutenant Sam. So he'll have to try to turn the tables. He had the rail that day as well. So if I had a reason for him to turn the tables on Lieutenant Sam, if they do mix it up early, then you got Iron Horizon joining the party early. The 2 Hutch is an interesting one that could get a trip here. Kevin Navarro coming off the win in the 3rd, but Hutch could sit right off of the 3 other horses, Escape Mission, Lieutenant Sam, and Iron Horizon, and sit a nice trip on the inside. And that could really work out to the advantage of Hutch, who ran a pretty good race last time. That was a good race with drop-down Persistent Danger and heavy favorite Color Commish. He was only 3 lengths beaten by the winner. That puts him in the mix here, and he's currently at odds of 9-2. Certainly a player, at least to make it into the top 3 or 4. I mentioned the 6 Juggler. This is the early favorite. He has had chances. He's been here before, but that was against allowance horses, running second to horses like Civil Service and the Institute. No such rivals in here, but is he the same horse coming back here on the turn back after only having 1 start since June? Really tricky read is Juggler. Obviously, he's got some class that if he runs his race, he's another one that can win race number 4. We start the pick 3 with this race. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available here.
Coming onto the track for race 4, sprinting 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. No changes, a double into pick 3, our 4th in about 4 minutes. Here's the field, beginning with the 2, Hutch, Kevin Navarro, and John Buckley looking for doubles. 3 is Lieutenant Sam, John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt looking for 2 apiece. 4 is Iron Horizon, Carlos Barbosa, Ralphie D looking for a training double. 5 is Riley B with Jackie Davis. 6 is Juggler, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 7, Bumble Monster, Nazario Alvarado. 8 is Smart Storm, Heeman Harkey. And skipping the parade, number 1, Escape Mission with Michael Davila Jr. A little more than 3 minutes until the 4th, the double into pick 3 opportunity here in race 4. All right, fans, started the pick 6 off with that big upset. Take Charge Christie at 10-1. How about the new money, fans? Over $118,000 of new money, and we start with a 10-1 upsetter. Favorites have not fared well this week here at Finger Lakes. Let's see what happens moving forward. 9-5 favorite here in the 4th, number 3, Lieutenant Sam, my top selection, dropping all the way to the bottom. Good enough to win a maiden special weight race earlier. That's the good news. The bad news, it was a 4.5 furlong abbreviated distance. It was over a sealed good racetrack. Not the case this afternoon. We are fast. We're going 5.5 furlongs. Lieutenant Sam in 7 starts over a dirt fast racetrack has only managed 4 third-place finishes. Never been a big fan of horses who win at 4.5. It seems like that's what they're about, 4.5 and 5 furlongs. But still, he is the speed of the speed, in my opinion. He's dropping down to 5, a level in which he should hit hard at. I'll make him my top pick, but I am not in love with him by any means. 2, Hutch is a horse I've been on for quite some time, a much improved 3rd on the 10th of October. They went 23 and 47, so that flow favored a forwardly positioned horse. He faded a little bit in the final furlong. It was somewhat contested. We shall see. I've wanted Hutch to kind of sit with a more patient run. I'm not sure what's going on with him, why he's trying to go up to the lead, but I would have to say with the presence of Escape Mission and Lieutenant Sam, he probably gets the trip that I think can make him successful. I'll make him my second pick. After that, who did I look at? I believe it was the 1, Escape Mission. He's dropping all the way to 5. He does have speed. He could be equally as quick as Lieutenant Sam. Dropping all the way to 5. You have to think he has a little bit of a look. Perhaps him and Lieutenant Sam hook up, and whoever can win the battle will win the war. I give Escape Mission a puncher's chance. And 6, Juggler. Perhaps the 6 and the 7 are the 2 horses that could be closing. It also looks like the 4, Iron Horizon, wants to mix it up. So you have to think 1, 3, and 4 are pace types. Hutch maybe sits a nice trip. Juggler and Bumble Monster could be the late threats. Juggler's dropping all the way to the bottom. Never been a big fan when a horse gets claimed for a much higher level and then eventually in start 1 or 2 thereafter is plunged all the way to the bottom. That is the case here with Juggler. He kind of has a sporadic work tab also. He has not run since early August. He has 1 work on the 1st of September, does not come back until the 3rd of October. Lots of conflicting info here with Juggler. 3, 2, 1, 6. What about the 7, Bumble Monster? Perhaps he poses a little bit of a threat from off the pace. Carlos Barbosa has opted to ride the 4, Iron Horizon, sticking with him over the 7, Bumble Monster. Perhaps that's because he rides a little bit more for Ralphie D than Carl Grusmark. You know, if they fly early, and it looks like there is those 3 pace types, maybe Bumble Monster at a big price. He is 14-1. Could be one to keep an eye on. All right, we'll see. Lieutenant Sam started that pick 6 off with the 10-1 upsetter. What's going to happen here in the 4th race? The second leg right now, Lieutenant Sam at even money. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race, number 3, Lieutenant Sam on the big class drop, 6-5. 6 Juggler also on a class drop, 3-1. Here's Escape Mission. He is also dropping in price this afternoon, 13-1. Not a lot of love on the board for Escape Mission. Here's Hutch. Lieutenant Sam. Iron Horizon. Riley B. 3 to load, Juggler, Bumble, Monster, and Smart Storm. Even money, Lieutenant Sam, 5-2, Juggler. Bumble, Monsters in, Smart Storm, the last of 8 to the outside. Ready for action. And there they go. Awkward start for Bumble Monster. Slow start, Escape Mission, not showing speed. And here is Iron Horizon taking it right to Lieutenant Sam. Juggler getting a nice trip inside of Smart Storm. I like where Hutch is situated. He's 5 lengths from the 2 pacemakers. A length to Bumble Monster, 3 to Riley B, and Escape Mission nowhere near the lead. The last of all, and Lieutenant Sam's had enough of Iron Horizon. He's clearing away, heading into the turn. And Juggler's third, 4 off the lead. And Hutch is trying to pick up his best stride, getting within 5.5 at the 5/16. Bumble Monster also trying to lengthen his stride from the far outside, covering Smart Storm. And they're going to Riley B an Escape Mission. And Lieutenant Sam is the one to come and catch. Step up to him for all the money. Hutch is trying to progress up the inside. Juggler from the outside now hitting his best stride. Lieutenant Sam softened up by Iron Horizon. Here comes Juggler and Hutch. Lieutenant Sam is finished. Juggler and Hutch are the late threats. Juggler's up to the lead. And here's Escape Mission along the rail. But it's Juggler with the lead. Hutch fighting on. Juggler wins the money. Hutch checks in second, and third place Escape Mission. Fourth and fifth involves a tiring Lieutenant Sam and an oncoming Riley B. Juggler and Hutch, 1 minute 6 and 52 100ths the final time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Six is the winner, Juggler. Second place, 2, Hutch. Third place, 1, Escape Mission. Check out the 5, Riley B. at 44 to 1 to complete the superfecta. Race 4 is official. 6-2-1-5, top 4 finishers. Juggler makes his way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Lord Nelson out of the dam Alpha Kitten. Owned by Photos Finish LLC. Winning trainer Jeff Engelhart. Winning jockey the barber Emmanuel Di Diego. Winner was bred in New York by Sequel Stallions New York and Stone Street Thoroughbreds. It's a big double, 3-6, $212. Once again, another favorite goes down here at Finger Lakes. $212 double. The exacta 6-2, $26.20. 6-2-1 trifecta, $50. 10-cent super, 6-2-1-5, $56.85. 2-3-6. Early pick 3, $129.75. Check out the early pick 4, 1-2-3-6, the winning combination, $1,316. Tuesday pick 5 is up next. Scratch a 1 Empire Ride. Scratching 1 Empire Ride. A 5, what's my category? 2 pounds over. Our Tuesday pick 5, 19 minutes away at 3:12. 7th race, scratches 1A, 3, and 9. 8th race, scratch the 1A, Miss Pab. Go to the nightcap, scratches 6 and 9, Sweet Invasion and Christmas Dinner.
All right, I'm as opposed for race number 5, and that was Juggler showing his class as he drops down, and not the best form coming in, but for 5,000, he was better than those horses. It was Emmanuel Di Diego for Jeff Engelhart. As we go to the 5th, we'll start the pick 5 with the 9-race card with race number 5. Scratch the 1 Empire Road, who figured to be one of the favorites in here. Now, Jinsu Warrior, probably going to be a short price favorite, but he does have that tendency to look for competition late. Now, you got a bunch of horses that have all run for 5,000 this year in this 11 and 9 level, so it does seem like it's an easier spot for Jinsu Warrior, who just won for this price over the cap a couple races ago, over the cap, just winning for 5,000 in the last race yesterday. Well, he should be able to get out to the front. We'll see if he can hold that lead. Now, Sea Tiger, the horse that's in here, beat him back in September, on September 6th, when Jinsu Warrior looked like he had the race won. He opened up the lead in the stretch, and Sea Tiger was able to run him down. See if history repeats itself here. Sea Tiger at 6-1, Jinsu Warrior at odds of 4-5, or if he can hold him off. Now, he did run against allowance horses, including Shanty Shack last time. This should be easier, and maybe he's on his game a little bit more, that he can beat these horses, and he does seem to have a class edge. He's the only horse in the field that didn't start for 5,000 this year. So the 6-horse Sea Tiger, yeah, he's going good. He won that race for 11-9, finished off the board last time, but did get caught wide on that off track. He's got that closing style, so he's got to hope that maybe they come back to him a little bit. Doesn't seem to be a lot of pace in here, so it'll have to be Jinsu Warrior that comes back to him, or maybe Central Love could push the issue from his inside position. Now, Central Love was claimed for 5,000, ran in that 11-9 race, and actually ran very well over the good racetrack. Last start, not so good, but he was compromised by a bad start. So 9-1, not a bad price for Central Love, who does find a competitive spot here, dropping back down to 11-9 after trying an allowance race where he never really was in it because of the bad break. Those are a few of the contenders for the 5th. Again, we start to pick 5 with this race. Scratch the 1 Empire Ride.
Coming onto the track for race 5, starting our Tuesday pick 5, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 3 races. Claimers 11-9, lose the 1 Empire Ride. Let's meet the field. 2 is Central Love, Michael Davila Jr. 3 is Raw Courage, Jackie Davis. 4 is Ginzu Warrior, Christian Navarro, the favorite at even money. Ralphie D looking for 2 on the Tuesday card. 5, what's my category? Joel Cruz, couple of pounds over. 6, Sea Tiger, Heeman Harkey. And 7 is Stud Puppy, Stephen Frett. Now 1 pound over the weight. Frett riding at 123. We'll make a change in the 6. The 2 is 2 pounds over. Stephen Frett at 123. So we have a field of 6 in race 5, beginning the Tuesday pick 5. And post time in a little more than 3 minutes. All right, Tuesday pick 5, lose the 1 Empire Ride, a field of 6. I do believe the 4 Ginzu Warrior is the horse to beat. He deserves to be the favorite. He's even money on the board. Not a bad showing against Shanty Shack, Dock Advantage, and Wind Giant. Any one of those 3 would tower over this field. Good-looking victories in September, or the one on the 18th of September. A good race before that on the 6th of September. Also a good finish. Before that, finishing 3rd to Don Bernardo. He should be forwardly positioned, and I do believe he deserves to be the favorite, and he is the horse to beat, in my opinion. You know, 3 races ago, he was 9-5 versus Sea Tiger. Sea Tiger was 5-2. Sea Tiger defeated him. Somebody tell me why Sea Tiger is 7-1. Let's forgive the most recent race. That was over a good racetrack. This horse is 0 for 6 on wet racetracks. He's a 50% finisher on a dirt fast track. He's 5-2 versus Ginzu Warrior on the 6th of September. He defeats him. Why is Sea Tiger 7-1? I'm willing to forgive the recent race, and you're getting a heck of a lot of value on the board with Sea Tiger, my second pick. 2 Central Love ran well when finishing 2nd to Sight Unseen for this 11,000. David Oyola with a sharp claim, apparently. Claimed him for $5,000 off Chris Engelhart 3 races ago. Very good runner-up effort for 11. David thought enough to try him in the allowance ranks coming out of the same race as Ginzu Warrior. Didn't fare too well that day. Properly placed this afternoon. He's 7-1. I've got him as the 3rd pick. Then the 5, what's my category? He was my top pick on the 10th of October. Ran well, just couldn't quite get to Interstate. Interstate, I think, got a little bit better trip that day. They were very game with one another in the lane, and it was just a hard defeat for what's my category. He's a horse who last year or the year before, I believe it was actually in 2021, he won an allowance N2L. That's the last time he won. Not the biggest win machine, 2 for 39, but he does have 17 seconds and thirds. I'll make him my 4th pick. 4, 6, 2, 5 in race 5, beginning the Tuesday pick 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for race 5, number 4, Ginzu Warrior. He's the favorite at 4-5. 2 Central Love and a 5 What's My Category, both 9-2. The 3 Raw Courage, 5-1. Then 6 Sea Tiger, long shot status with Stud Puppy. Central Love is in. Raw Courage joins him. Here's the favorite, Ginzu Warrior. What's my category? Sea Tiger for the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer John Grabowski. Long shot Stud Puppy, the last of 6. Ready for the Tuesday pick 5. And there they go. Central Love shows up first. Ginzu Warrior equally as quick out of the starting gate. In third is Sea Tiger. Raw Courage comes away in fourth. Then Stud Puppy. What's my category is the last of 6. Central Love has the lead. Ginzu Warrior is his partner, and they build up nearly 4 lengths to Raw Courage, racing with Sea Tiger. It's 2.5 for 3 to Stud Puppy. Another 2.5 to What's My Category at the back marker. Ginzu Warrior now puts his head in front. Ginzu Warrior has the lead. Central Love second from the inside. Better than 3.5 lengths to Raw Courage, flanked by Sea Tiger. Another 4 lengths, What's My Category, noticeably picking up his stride, and flanking him is the long shot Stud Puppy. 24 3/5. And Central Love's right back at Ginzu Warrior. And they have 6 lengths or 7 lengths on Sea Tiger and Raw Courage. Another 2 to What's My Category. And Stud Puppy 2x2x2 heading into the third. 49 seconds. Central Love, Ginzu Warrior side by side. And Central Love has reclaimed a narrow lead. But Ginzu Warrior's right back at him. Raw Courage and Sea Tiger are closing in together, and they get within 5 lengths. What's My Category now about 6.5 off the lead. Nothing from Stud Puppy. Ginzu Warrior having a hard time shaking clear of Central Love. Here comes Raw Courage. Here comes Sea Tiger. What's My Category gets within 2.5. Ginzu Warrior, Central Love, Raw Courage. Here's What's My Category looking for a crease to cut through. Far outside Sea Tiger. A cavalry charge to the wire. And here's What's My Category. What's My Category with a big stretch run to win the money from Central Love, Ginzu Warrior, and checking in fourth was Raw Courage. Big run from What's My Category, a 4-1. Another favorite goes down. Second place, 2 Central Love, putting away the 4 Ginzu Warrior. Fourth place, 3 Raw Courage. 5-2, 4-3 unofficially in the fifth. 145 and 82/100ths the final time. Here's the 5. What's my category? He finally gets that elusive third career score. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Competitive Edge out of the dam. Hetty Hopper, owned by David Kramer and Triple B Stables LLC. Winning trainer is Carl Grusmark. Winning jockey Joel Cruz. Winner was bred in New York by Cheryl Prudhomme along with Dr. Michael Gallivan. Possibly some others in that breeding line. All right, the 5th is official, 5243. And the 6-5 a double is worth $58. A 5-2 exact of $49.80. 5-2-4 trifecta, $23.87. The 10-cent super 5-2-4-3, $12.10. And it's a good pick 3, 3-6-5, $217.25. 3 legs of the pick 6 in the books. No favorites yet to break through. All right, race 6-2, Sunset Drive, 2 pounds over. No relation to 8 weeks long. Ironically, he's racing at Presque Isle today. The 2-8 Sunset Drive, 2 pounds over the weight. Race 6 begins the late pick 4, changes again. 7th race 1A, 3 and 9 out. In the 8th race scratched the 1A. In the nightcap 6 and 9 both scratched. Late pick 4 in 22 minutes at 3:43. All right, fans, we've been talking about our Finger Lakes bonus bets.com. If you're not a member, you want to get signed up before next weekend. Let's talk about FingerLakesBonusBets.com. 6% rewards when wagering on Finger Lakes races. New customers deposit and wager $100. We'll give you $50 as a sign-up bonus. Different percentages from different racetracks around the country. Standard bred and thoroughbred action. You must wager $1,500 a month. Now here's the Breeders' Cup news. Normally, we'll give you 2% rewards at Santa Anita. We're going to bump it up to 5% for the Breeders' Cup cards. Friday and Saturday, the 3rd and 4th, both days, entire cards, 5% rewards. If you are not a member, sign up today. FingerLakesBonusBets.com. You play, we pay.
11 minutes to post for the 6th race. And yeah, what's my category? A lot of seconds in the career of what's my category, but a good job by Joel Cruz timing that one right as Central Love and Ginsu Warrior started really going at it from the get-go. And what's my category? He got a nice trip under Cruz to get that victory for Carl Grusmark. Breaks through from the second itis and gets the win today. That one a good price in the 5th. 6th race, this is part of the split with race number 4. It's the 5,000 claimer, never won 2 condition. 4 going 5.5. Could have a short price favorite. The 8 Tunnel Vision dropping in class again after a 3rd place finish behind Lucky Mucho Man. That was after a good looking performance, beating maiden special weights, and maybe wasn't as sharp coming off a month layoff last time either. So they're aggressive here, dropping him to the bottom at 5, and if he runs his race, going to be tough to beat in this spot. Looking for some other rivals that may have a shot at the upset or to use underneath. The one going to be dancing is the inside of the speed along with BC Glory Days. Going to be dancing, finished just off the board last time, going this distance 5.5. But it's been close at this level with a 3rd and a 4th the last 2 races and was running against tougher before that. So it's all about how fast he's got to go early. His one win was at 5.5 when he broke his maiden in November of last year. He's at 12-1. Another horse to consider would be the 530 Oysters. He was 12-1 morning line, is getting some play at 7-2, but there's some things to like. He dropped a 5 last time, and it was a pretty good race. He had a 10 post in a field of 10, and he still only got beat 3 lengths by Persistent Danger, a horse that was dropping from an allowance race. So that was a good effort by 30 Oysters, and maybe a good, I was going to say a good long shot to use in the number, but he is getting some early money at odds of 4-1. Thundering March, more of the late closer in here. Probably a good horse to use in tries and supers. His one win was at 5.5, and it doesn't matter if it's 5.5 or 6. He does have that one run at the end, the late run, and he's just got to be at the mercy of the pace here. And it does look like he might get a little bit of one between Gonna Be Dancing and BC Glory Days if that one does show a little more speed than what he did last time. But Noam late is just a matter of 5.5 and getting enough pace to get into the number, and good chance to do so, at least to get in the try or super. 8 minutes to post for the 6th. We start the late pick 4. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double available here.
On the track for race 6, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. 2-8 Sunset Drive, 2 pounds over. First leg of our late pick 4. A little more than 5 minutes until post time. Here's the Group 1 going to be dancing, Heeman Harkey. Number 2 is 8 Sunset Drive, Stephen Fred, couple pounds over. 3, 1 from my brother, Joel Cruz, looking for back-to-back winners. 4 is BC Glory Days, Michael Davila Jr. 5:30 Oysters, Elizabeth Acree, or Alfie D, Carlos Camillo, all looking for doubles. 6 Thundering March, Louis Perez, John Buckley looking for 2. 7 MCRR, Jackie Davis. 8 is Tunnel Vision, Jose Rohina, Eva Money, Chris Engelhart looking for a trading double. That's the field of 8. Our late pick 4 in a little more than 4 minutes. Late pick 4 time on the Tuesday card. First 3 legs of the pick 6 in the books with no favorites. I'll tell you what, if you beat Tunnel Vision, are we going to get a carryover? Can you imagine? It'd be over $100,000 carryover. We still have 3 races to go. No favorites winning. If you beat Tunnel Vision, maybe we get a massive carryover. But that's a tough task. That's a tall task to beat Tunnel Vision. He's the horse to beat. A maiden special weight winner on the 21st of August. A credible third to Lucky Mucho Man. That horse looked good coming back in a hard-fought effort, just missing. Now drops in for 5. It's very aggressive placing for Chris Engelhart, who's got a trainer's race on his hands. Normally, Chris is well clear by double digits at this late in the season. He has a narrow lead over both Paul Barrow and M. Anthony Ferraro. Jamming Tunnel Vision in for 5 for Roddy Valente, 4-5. He's the one to beat. What about the 4 BC Glory Days? You know, he was 6-5 3 races ago in this condition, 9-5 2 races ago, stepped up to 11, didn't run a jump. Now he's back in for 5. He brings speed to the fray. BC Glory Days, he's 8-1. 6 Thundering March, John Buckley looking for 2. Louis Perez, the jockey. Here's a late runner. Although recently the pace was pretty soft up front and he was more forwardly positioned than his races prior to that. You would have to think with the speed of BC Glory Days, setting a 22 and change opening quarter, Thundering March will be farther back off the pace. He'll come with his run. I give him a minor placing. And then the 3, 1 for my brother, who was good enough to just graduate against $5,000 competition. This is a logical step. Right in for the 5,000, now winners of 2 lifetime. I've got him as the 4th pick. Not in love with him by any means. The one got to be dancing, somewhat intriguing. Boy, I'd like for him to step up and run the way he did in that maiden special weight score last year. He hasn't run much this year. That 2nd place finish back to Beach Boy Al. That's a good race. Beach Boy Al's a nice little horse. That's a good race to him. There he is, a 3rd place finish to D's Wise Guy at 5 furlongs. Maybe this horse can outrun his odds of 12-1 along the rail. 8-4-6-3, starting the late pick 4. You got to beat Tunnel Vision. He's the big favorite at 4-5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for race 6. Big favorite as expected, the 8 Tunnel Vision at 3-5. Eight at the gate. Here's going to be dancing moving forward. 8 Sunset Drive. One for my brother. BC Glory Days. Second choice at 9-2. 30 Oysters. Thundering March. Long shot MCRR and the definitive favorite Tunnel Vision. Play pick 4 time. And there they go. And showing pace is BC Glory Days. Also there from his outside is 30 Oysters. And one for my brothers up close to the action and going to be dancing. 4 of them scrimmage for the top spot. After that 8 Sunset Drive, Thundering March, MCRR, and Tunnel Vision is the last of all. But now he's picking up his stride noticeably to the far outside. And there he goes from last into the 5th position with momentum at the 3/8. With the lead, going to be dancing BC Glory Days. Now let's key on Tunnel Vision. He is 5th. He's 6 off the lead. He continues to progress. Just in front of him, races 30 Oysters and one for my brother. Thundering March is 3rd last from his outside MCRR. 8 Sunset Drive at the back. And Tunnel Vision has sustained this run, and here he is up to the front. Tunnel Vision with this big move gets the lead at the 8th pole. No response from the front runners. Going to be dancing in BC Glory Days. Thundering March makes a move for 2nd along the inside. MCRR is 3rd. It's all about Tunnel Vision. A trading double for Chris Engelhardt. In the 2nd spot is Thundering March. After him races MCRR. We'll need a photo for 4th. Last early, but you could see him make that nice move before the 3/8, and he pretty much looked like a winner from there on out. 8 Tunnel Vision, 1 minute 6 and 50/100ths the final time. Nice prices underneath. 6th Thundering March 2nd, 3rd place 7 MCRR. Photo required for 4th. Please hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 8, Tunnel Vision. That is 2 out of 3 for this 3-year-old chestnut colt by Mineshaft out of the Stormy Atlantic mare, RY Squadron. Owned by Radi Valente, winning trainer Chris Engelhart, a double for Chris, winning jockey Jose Rojina. Winner was bred in New York by Masters 2013 LLC. Tight photo for 4th. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a dead heat for 4th place between 4 and 5 BC Glory Days and 30 Oysters. A dead heat for 4th place between 4 and 5 BC Glory Days and 30 Oysters. Fans, we do have a dead heat, 4th place. We have trouble displaying that with our graphic. Once we go official, we'll be able to put up the dead heat signal. Just be advised that we do have a dead heat here, 4th place between 4 BC Glory Days and 530 Oysters. A dead heat for 4th place. Once again, fans, you are reminded a dead heat for 4th place between 4 and 5. Dead heat, 4th place. All right, fans, we are official, and we do have that dead heat displayed now. 4 and 5, a dead heat. Just a little bit of a glitch in our graphics package. We can't display this until we go official. All right, 8-6-7 with the dead heat for fourth. A 5-8 double, $17.40. 8-6 exacta, $21.80. 8-6-7 trifecta, $38.62. 10-cent super, 8-6-7-4, $22.17. The Super 8675, $19.60 for that dime. And there's the pick 3, 658, $25.62. Well, what do you know, fans? We got a favorite breaking through in our pick 6. Let's go to the 7th race. Some maiden special weights in action. Fillies and mares, several scratches, 1A, 3, and 9. 1A Sassy, Tallahassee, 3 Noble Lady, and 9 Our First Lady. 1A, 3, and 9 all out of the 7th. This race will begin our late pick 3. 19 minutes away at 4:17.
People's Single did win pretty easy. Jose Rohina for trainer Chris Engelhardt, $3 winner in the 6th. Now looking at the 7th, it is a maiden race going 5.5. We scratched the 1A Sassy Tallahassee, scratched the 3 Noble Lady, and scratched the 9 Our First Lady. And Chiara does have a last race that would beat these. That was her only start of 2023. Now it was on a sloppy racetrack, but it's not like she's steps up that huge on the slop. She was expected to do well in that race, as she was the 8-5 favorite coming off a layoff. As well, not much of a layoff. It's from November to January, but she's been off a long time since that January race, and now here we are in October. So the big question really for Chiara isn't so much does she have the form to beat these, because she obviously does. It's just the layoff. This horse has been off for quite some time, going from January till October, but obviously she's got the numbers to beat these, and her last start is good enough to beat these. It's just the time away from the races if she can repeat that effort. Ruby's Mission is kind of an underneath type horse because she's hitting the board a lot. She's been no worse than 4th in any of her starts. That's going back as a 2-year-old. As a 3-year-old this year, she's been no worse than 3rd. Problem is, she's still been in the maiden condition. She had no excuse in the route last time after controlling the pace, but Embraceable Gal was right with her the whole way before just wearing her down. But she cuts back in distance and should be in the top 3 again today. Maybe a good horse to key off of if you're playing tries. She's just that underneath horse. Scherzer's an interesting one. She had all kinds of trouble in her debut and still ended up finishing 4th that day. And her last start wasn't pretty tough against the 30,000s. That was not restricted. And she set the pace for a while before fading. So this should be easier for Scherzer, who is a foal to Mr. Larry, horse that has speed that runs here. So she should flash some early speed. She'll be out there with Wit Lasting Speed, who the 2 horse, those figure to be the 2 pace setters for race number 7. Pretty good maiden race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts with this race. Scratch the 1A, 3, and 9.
Fillies and Mares, race 7, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weight, scratches 1A, 3, and 9, Sassy Tallahassee, Noble, a Lady, and Our First Lady. This race will start our late pick 3, a little more than 5 minutes until post time. There's the field 1, Baby Dreams, Jeremiah Flores. There's the mare with lasting speed, Rafael Rohina Jr. Favorites, the 4, Kiara, Heeman Harkey. 5 is Ruby's Mission, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 6, Scherzer, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a riding double, Ralph Idia training double. Jose Rohina's looking for back-to-back scores. He's aboard the 7, Northumberland. 8 is Vivid Exposure, Louis Perez. And the 10 is Glory Bound Clara, Jackie Davis. Second choice at 7-2. 8 Fillies and Mares. 7 Fillies, the lone mare with lasting speed. Our late pick 3 in a little more than 4 minutes. So we have a short-priced favorite, number 4, Kiara, 4-5. She's definitely a player. There are others that are worth a little bit of a look at prices, including my top selection, number 5, Arubi's Mission. Beaten favorite at 4-5 when stretching out. Not a lot of excuses. They crawled. 26-1, 52-2, 16-4 for 3 quarters. Now she's going to turn back to the 5.5 furlong distance. She ran some pretty decent races earlier this season. She has run some good races, no question about it. A second place finish with all of those third place finishes. Never worse than third this season. I'll give her a little bit of a price here, a little bit of a look at a price. At 7-1, I'll make her my top pick. Obviously, the 4 Kiara is getting all the love on the board. She is the short price favorite. It's been a while since we've seen her. She has not run since early January. Back-to-back second place finishes. She does have some good races on the turf before that in the summer of 2022 at Belmont and Saratoga with those back-to-back third place finishes. I can see the attraction, but 4-5? I'll go fishing somewhere else. About the 8, Vivid Exposure. She's been running in Kentucky. That always catches my attention. She is a Kentucky bred. Let's check it out a little bit deeper. Yep, she is the lone Kentucky bred. I like that angle. I've talked about it the last couple of seasons. Got some foundation in her corner with those longer races, 6.5 furlongs at Kentucky Downs. Boy, that is an unconventional configuration. That had to put some stamina in her, and then she goes and sizzles through an opening quarter of 23-3 and an off-the-turf 1:70 at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Back in September of 2022, she had the lead, turning for home against maiden special weights at Mountaineer. Prior to that race against state-bred 40s at Colonial, she had the lead. I find her a little intriguing. She's a good price at 16-1. And then you get the 10, Glory Bound Clara, who's gradually getting better and better with each and every start. Look at her progressive numbers from a buyer standpoint, 30, 35, 44, 46. If she continues with that trend, she's definitely worth a look from the far outside, and she is 7-2. So there are some other ones in here, at least on paper, in my opinion, that pose a threat to the 4 Kiara. Kiara, the big favorite. We'll see how it shapes up. The 7th, starting our late pick 3. nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Even money number 4, Kiara. 7-2 on the 10, Glory Bound Clara. 4-1 on the 5, Ruby's Mission. Good tote support for the lone mare with lasting speed, 5-1. 8 fillies and mares, 7 fillies, 1 mare at the gate, loading up to Ruby's Mission. Scherzer will be next. Or Baby Dreams. 24-1 Baby Dreams. Now it's time to load Scherzer. Northumberland will be next. Jose Rojino looking for back-to-back winners. Had a 1-2 favorite in the 6th. Now a 27-1 long shot. Here's Vivid Exposure. Not a lot of love for her on the board. At 19-1. And Glory Bound Clara, well respected to the far outside. Kiara's the big favorite. Ready for the late pick 3. And there they go. Slow start for Ruby's Mission. A little bit of commotion in front of her with other runners. And they line up with lasting speed. Kiara, Scherzer, and Vivid Exposure. 4 across the racetrack. 5 lengths to Baby Dreams. And she's a length in front of Ruby's Mission. Then with a Glory Bound Clara. And at the tail is Northumberland. With lasting speed flanked by Kiara. Vivid Exposure is pushing 4 wide. Scherzer is right there 3 deep. And she tries to claim the 3rd spot at the 3/8. It's a break of about 4 lengths to Ruby's Mission, closing in gradually from the rail. Baby Dreams matching her. Glory Bound Clara now picking up her best stride as Kiara gets to the front at the quarter pole. Northumberland's at the back. Kiara has come away with the lead. Ruby's Mission is progressing beautifully. And here comes Ruby's Mission to tackle Kiara. Ruby's Mission's up to the front at the 8th pole, kicking clear from Kiara. And Baby Dreams is trying to close in, outrunning her odds. With lasting speed from the inside, Northumberland and Glory Bound Clara making bids for minor placings. Ruby's Mission has kicked well clear. Ruby's Mission in front. Maybe Glory Bound Clara for second, putting that nose down on the line outside of Baby Dreams. Northumberland right there with them, but I believe she's 4th. Big run from Ruby's Mission, 5-1 in the upset. 1 minute 7 and 9/100ths the final time. Photo for the balance. Make sure to hold all tickets. Second place, 10, Glory Bound Clara. Third place, 1, Baby Dreams. Fourth place, 7, Northumberland. Entering the winner's circle is number 5, Ruby's Mission. 3-year-old Greyer-own filly by Mission Impossible out of the dam, Ready for Rubies, owned by Peter Cologne, bred in New York by Peter Cologne, along with Davy Bloodstock LLC, winning trainer Ricky Schaefer, winning jockey Michael Davila Jr. Race 7 is official. 5-10-1-7. An 8-5 double gets you $22. A 5-10 exacta, $44.60. 5-10-1 trifecta, $175.50. 10-cent super, 5-10-1-7, $266.65. On to race 8, scratch 1A, Miss Pab. Race 8 begins the late daily double. Post time in about 21 minutes at 4:47. All right, fans, we are having trouble with our graphics package. Go figure. We cannot display the 2 and 3 will pays for the pick six because they are in excess of $100,000. Never in my wildest dreams did I think anybody could win $100,000 on any wager here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Today, you can. If you have the 2 and the 3 alive in your pick six, that payoff will be $106,844.50. Unbelievable. 2 and 3 with a chance to pay over $106,000 in our Tuesday pick six.
All right, time is supposed for race number 8. That was Ruby's Mission. Finally breaking through. He had a lot of seconds and thirds today. Was able to get the trip and get the win. Kind of like what's my category earlier in the card. Michael Davila. Michael's been doing well this year. Good to see him winning some races this year and riding the full year. He gets a victory for Richard Schaefer. That starts off the last pick 3. Actually went up pretty good in price at odds of 5-1 for a horse that's always on the board. 5,000 claimer is the 8th. This for fillies and mares going 5.5. Scratch the 1A, Miss Pab. Look at some of the players in here. I was expecting a price on the 3, Betty Smile, but it's taking some early money on the drop in class as she has been facing tougher. This race did come up pretty tough, though, for a $5,000 claiming race, but she's one of a few that you can make a case for. She comes out of a race won by Flattery's Music and just kind of ran evenly that race. And that was her first start since May. So you figure maybe she didn't run her best race because she was off for so long. But now she drops to 5,000. You got to think that she's going to be somewhere in the mix in here and the win threat. But she's getting a lot of money early at odds of 3-2. Would want a little better price. The 2 is Heart Busting Girl, another one to consider that drops in class. Her form hasn't been that good this year with the 2 starts that she's had, but it has been against tougher. She started against allowance horses in June, then tried an 11-9 in July. Both times lost by double digits, and then she took a break since July. Now she comes off the freshening, and she's in for 5,000. Now, if you go by last year's form, last fall, she's got races that would win this, as she was running competitively at the 11-9 level. She's getting some early play at odds of 3-1. Throwing Stones is the 5 horse, so we know what the name of the game for Throwing Stones is. She's got good early speed, and she'll play catch me if you can. The only thing with Throwing Stones is she had no excuse last time, as she was able to get a very easy lead, as she was expected to. There was no speed in the race. In 23 and 47, it's just a matter of how good is Kateri Empire, because Kateri Empire still was able to go by her and win. She held off everybody else. It was multiple lengths to the 3rd place horse, and maybe Kateri Empire was just that good that day. Well, same distance today for Throwing Stones, and again, she's the speed. See if she hangs on better this time. She's getting some play at odds of 7-2. Then you got the outside horse, Sabrine, not the best post here, but the track's a lot more fair today than it was yesterday, so that really helps her cause. She finished off the board the last two, but she makes the drop from the 11-9. Obviously not the horse that she was last year. She had a spectacular 2022, where she was a 5-time winner last year. She has yet to win this year and now hits an all-time low going to 5,000. Because of that, she's got to be considered at the bottom level. She's going to have to work a trip out from that outside position. So, pretty competitive race here. I know it's 5,000, but you got some drop downs in here, so the race did come up pretty tough. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered in the 8th. We scratched the 1A, Miss Pap.
Fillies and mares coming onto the track for race 8, 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of a race in the past year. $5,000 claimers lose the 1A Miss Pab. Race 8 begins a late double in about 4 minutes. Here they are, 1 Coffee Futures, Nazario Alvarado. 2 is Heart-Busting Girl, Jackie Davis. 3, Betty Smile, Joel Cruz, Carl Grusmark. They got there earlier with What's My Category. Michael Davila Jr. is looking for back-to-back winners. He's aboard the 4, Cat Glasses Kathy. 5 is Throwing Stones, Jeremias Flores. 6, La Lima, Heman Harkey. She is the lone filly. 7 is Central Capital, Carlos Barbosa. 8, She's Not Bluffing, Rafael Rohina Jr. And the 9 is Sabrine with Luis Perez. That's the group. The 8th in a little more than 3 minutes. Holy Toledo. Somebody could win over $100,000 here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 2 and 3 will trigger $106,000 plus pick 6 payoff. Can you believe that, fans? How about a big shout out to our director of racing, Todd Height, for implementing this dollar pick 6. You know, that jackpot we had for a couple of years, we'd never get close to anything like this. It would have taken a miracle, and here we are getting a $106,000 payoff if the 2 and the 3 come through. $53,000 if the 5 and 9 prevail. It was an excellent move by Todd. A lot of people, a lot of racetracks have been abandoning these jackpot pick sixes, implementing the old school traditional style pick six, and we need to give a big shout out to our director of racing. How about this, fans? 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8 would trigger a massive carryover. Could you imagine what tomorrow would be like if we have nearly $107,000 carryover in the pick six? It's kind of a tall task. 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8 to get us a carryover. All right, let's talk about this race. Race 8, 5 Throwing Stones, my top pick, 7-2. You know, she's had her chances this season. She's had the lead at the 8th pole in all of her starts. It's not like she's been sizzling through that half-mile split, especially recently. She had a 47 1/2 turning into the lane and couldn't get it done as the 4-5 favorite. She was odds-on before that. She was 5-2 in her initial start on the 31st of July. Maybe this being her 4th start of the season, maybe this will give her her best chance to succeed. At least from a statistical standpoint, she has improved with her 3 races this year. 4th, 5 1/4 back in her first start. 4th, 2 3/4 behind Clifton Punch. Most recently, 2nd place finish. She is speedy. She's dangerous with the lead. And somebody's going to get a thrill, especially the ones that are alive to her in the pick six. You're going to be turning into the lane probably on the lead for $53,000. 9 Sabrine gets front bandages this afternoon. She plummets all the way to the bottom for $5,000. Her race 3 races ago makes her a player. She does have this wide post. She was wide 3 races ago. Had a fantastic 2022, making nearly $100,000. Nothing like that this season. Now she's in for 5. You know she should be running on in the lane. She is logical from her outside post at 7-2. 3 Betty Smile. Some of her races in 2022 would make her a standout in this spot. However, kind of like a few of the others that we've talked about, things have not gone well for her in her 6-year-old campaign. Never a promising sign to see her plunge down the class ladder the way she is. She does have a little bit of past class, obviously, she can call on. We'll see. Her best races are far behind her. She has never come close to replicating that first State Bred race back in the middle of October. Although I will say that her 3rd place finish to start the season was promising. Her last 2 have not been. Now she's in for 5. We shall see. 9-5, $106,000 if she could get it done. I don't have Heart Busting Girl mentioned in my top 4. I will talk about her because she is covered in the pick 6. A good 2022. She's had a good career. I've always liked her. She doesn't get to the races that often, but when she does, she usually gives a strong account of herself. 17 top 3 finishes from 26 starts. Last year, she was 2 for 4. This year, she's 0 for 2. We haven't seen her in quite some time. She doesn't have the greatest work tab. You know, a workout on the 9th of August, a workout on the 24th, then a workout on the 5th of September. I'm all cool with all that. A nice 48-1 out of the gate on the 5th of September. The cause for concern is the inactivity from the 5th of September to the 18th of October. She's not trending in the right direction, at least with her morning tab. But she does run good races, and she's a contender. What about the filly La Lima? Maybe she's the best of the carryover possibilities. A 3rd and 2nd place finish. Treat her like a star. We'll see her in the nightcap. Treat her like a star. Probably a player in this spot. La Lima ran on well. Ilmar Lawise is a sneaky trainer. He wins when he is not expected to win, and you get La Lima. You get Lima horse racing for La Lima here. Maybe this filly poses a little bit of a threat. We're getting close to post time for the 8th race. Still 2 more races to go, this 8th and 9th. The pick 6, 2 and 3 for $106,000. The 5 and 9 for $53K. Nearing the gate for the 8th. It's post time for the 8th race. Number 3, Betty Smile at 8-5. Number 5, Throwing Stones at 3-1. The 9, Sabrine is 9-2, and the 2, Heart Bustin' Girl is 6-1. Those are the 4 covered in the pick 6. La Lima, the lone filly, is the 5th selection in the wagering at 7-1. Here's the speedy Throwing Stones. Here is the filly La Lima, one of 2 for Elmar Loiza. Cat Glasses Kathy, now under the training tutelage of Elmar Loiza. Here is Central Capital. And we have She's Not Bluffing and Sabrine. Sabrine, the last one to load to the outside. Ready to wrap up the pick 6. And there they go. And there goes Throwing Stones out for the lead, and Heart Bustin' Girl is showing good pace. La Lima's into the race early, covering Betty's Smile. Coffee Futures runs with them from the rail. Sabrine advances with her wide run, covering She's Not Bluffing. Cat Glasses Kathy second last. Central Capital is the last of all. Heart Bustin' Girl and Throwing Stones. Now Betty Smile is taking over third, and she's in a beautiful spot. And here is Sabrine with her wide run into the 4th position, and she's 4 lengths from the lead. Coffee Futures from the rail. La Lima's in the 2 path. 3.5 back to She's Not Bluffing, along with Cat Glasses Kathy, and Central Capital's at the back. And here comes Betty Smile after Throwing Stones. Throwing Stones. Betty Smile looms live. She comes with her run. Throwing Stones, Betty Smile, Heart Bustin' Girl from the rail. Sabrine's not kicking it in. And there's Betty Smile up to the front. Now Sabrine tries to take off. Betty Smile. Somebody's trying to win over $100,000 here at Finger Lakes with Betty Smile, and they're going to get the big payday. Betty Smile, $106,000 pick 6 payoff here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. One minute 7 and 4 100ths. For the record, it's not me. I know I was pretty pumped up. It is not me for the pick 6. $106,000 payer to Betty Smile, the unofficial winner of our Tuesday 8th race. Second place, 9, Sabrine. Third place goes to number 5, Throwing Stones. Photo for 4th. A lot of excitement. I'm pumped up for the winner. $106,000 payer in the Tuesday pick 6 here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Fourth place, 4, Cat Glasses Kathy at 37-1. Betty Smile makes her way into the winner's circle. 6 career score. 6-year-old bay mare by Normandy Invasion out of the Adam Clean 11, owned by Leo Kiley. Winning trainer Carl Cruz mark a double for Joel Cruz. The winner was bred in New York by Fred Hertrick III. And race 8 is official. 3954, the 5-3 late double, $36.60. A 3-9 exacta, $16. 3-9-5 a trifecta, $12.30. 10-cent super, 3-9-5-4, $20.37. All six in the pick six, $106,844.50. Congratulations to the one lucky winning ticket. 3 with 6, with 5 with 8, with 5 with 3. 3, 6, 5, 8, 5, 3. Nearly $107,000 here at Finger Lakes. 5 out of 6, $167.50. How about a big shout out to everybody who played our pick six this afternoon? Heck of a job, everyone. Huge pool. Let's see if we can get it one more time this season. Try to replicate those numbers. All right, the nightcap, 6 and 9, both scratch, Sweet Invasion, and Christmas Dinner. Our Tuesday nightcap in about 21 minutes at 5:17.
All right, finally getting to this last race, race number 9, and eighth race, of course, won by Betty Smile. Of course, has some bad class that dropped to 5,000, was enough. Joel Cruz able to have a nice ride right behind the 2 speeds of Heart Bustin' Girl and Throwing Stones, and glide to victory. That for Carl Grusmark. Good day for Carl Grusmark. Grusmark's got 2 wins on the card. Congratulations to him. Also, congratulations to our Pick 6 winner, $1 Pick 6. Paid over $100,000 today, so congratulations, whoever hit that one. Okay, last race coming up. We remember, just a reminder, we got live racing again tomorrow, 1:15 first post. I believe there's 13, I want to say 13 days left of the live racing season. Getting down there as we get to November. Remember, November 6th, we're going to go to a 12:15 first post. That's after the time change. That's coming up as this summer and fall went quick, although you never know because today was a really nice 70-degree day. Okay, last race of 5,000 Clamor, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. This for fillies and mares. Horse have not won 2 races since the date. Obvious horse in here is the one Twice Smitten. She just won last time in the same condition. I mean, so she was technically out of the condition because she was still eligible to come back and run against these horses again. That's why she's a heavy favorite. All she has to do is repeat that last effort because it's basically the same horses that she just beat. And it wasn't like it was a fluke. This horse drew away pretty convincingly in that race. So unless she regresses off that race or can't get 5.5 for some reason, maybe not run as well at 5.5, she looks awfully tough to beat in this spot. She's getting a lot of early play at even money. Obvious horse, logical. The 2 horse is Kateri Empire. One thing to say is she comes out of the same race as Twice Smitten. She did take a lot of money in that race. She didn't break all that sharp, but the big thing was she was stuck on the rail, and it looked like she was trying to rate and get off of that rail instead of going the front, but the horse just was aggressive and got caught up in the pace and was bogged down on the rail for the entire trip and didn't look like she wanted to be there, and she ended up fading. Unfortunately, she's got a 2-post here, so see if they can work out a trip. Which you got to think that if she can, she'll run a lot better than what she did last time. But you got to figure that's got to be the excuse last time, because if you watch the race, that's what happened. She just got out there, tried to rate, and just got caught up in the pace on the inside. Now, the race before, she was outside, rated off the pace, and was able to go by the lone speed of Throwing Stones, going 5.5. So if she could repeat that effort, she could be very formidable in here. Another threat would be the 5 Treat Her Like Star. Treat Her Like Star beat easier last time in the 1 in the year condition, but she's faced tougher in the past, and she's been competitive all season long against easier $5,000 claiming races, but they tend to improve as we get late in the year for Michael S. Ferraro. Hard not to consider her to be at least in the top 3 in here. Same thing with Smart Broad. She also comes out of the race won by Twice Smitten. She was actually the favorite in that race. Of course, she was wide, but no big excuse to think that she would have beaten Twice Smitten with a better trip, but maybe the other one regresses. She has a shot today. Exacta Try is super offered in the last race on the card. We got 6 minutes to post.
One more race to go on the Tuesday card. The nightcap, 5.5 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in the past year. $5,000 claimer, 6 and 9 both scratch. Sweet Invasion and Christmas Dinner. Field of 7. A little more than 4 minutes until post time. Let's meet the field, beginning with the 1, Twice Smitten. Michael Davila Jr. looking for a riding double. Twice Smitten looking for 2 in a row. Kateri Empire's the 2. She's looking for her 14th career victory in the irons. Rafael Rohina Jr. 3 is Investment Grade. Christian Navarro. 4 is Stabilized. Nazario Alvarado. Stabilized looking for her 10th career victory. 5, Treat Her Like a Star, gunning for 2 in a row, and 14 overall. Louis Perez, the pilot. 6 and 9 both scratch. 7, Bastet, Heeman Harkey. 8 is Smart Broad, Jeremias Flores. Ricky Schaefer looking for a training double. 1, Twice Smitten, the big favorite at even money. Our Tuesday nightcap in a little more than 3 minutes. One more race to go on the Tuesday program. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 1:15 at first post. Where have I landed here? The 5, Treat Her Like a Star, my top pick in this nightcap, even money favorite in her most recent race on the 10th of October. Now, La Lima didn't fare too well in race 8. We're not going to hold that against Treat Her Like a Star. She was a much the best winner of her most recent start. A lot of past class. Getting closer and closer to $300,000 in earnings. Her best race, and she's right there. She's offering us value at 9-2 because everybody's jumping on the 1, Twice Smitten, my second pick. That was a powerful victory on the 10th of October, winning by 3, pretty much toying with a couple of her rivals here. Smart Broad and Investment Grade. Kateri Empire was also in that spot. Twice Smitten has run some big races in the past. Her race in the middle of June last year in the 11 non-winners of 3 lifetime was good. A nice open $10,000 race at Aqueduct. Boy, that race just would make her absolutely unbeatable in this spot. She's the one to beat. 6-5 along the inside. The 8, Smart Broad, worth a little bit of a look. A beaten favorite to Twice Smitten. I guess if you were on Smart Broad on the 10th of October and you were taking that 7-5 or 8-5 price, whatever that was there, you're getting a 9-2 this afternoon. I've got her in the mix. And then after that, I have to mention my gal. That's the 2, Kateri Empire. I don't know what happened on the 10th of October. I hope that's not what's about to happen for Kateri Empire. She does throw a clunker from time to time. Look at her race 3 back. Not much run, but then when she dropped in, she looked good winning. Let's just forgive that most recent race. She's been one of my favorites throughout the years here at Finger Lakes, and I'm not going to give up on her just too soon. 5182 here in the nightcap. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 1:15 first post. Less than 1 minute until the Tuesday nightcap. It's post time for the Tuesday nightcap. Number one, Twice Smitten at 8-5. How about the play on the 3, Investment Grade, 2-1. 1:15 tomorrow for the Wednesday opener. Free online programs, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital programs. Should be up around 5:30 or 6 o'clock. All right, stabilizes the first one into the starting gate. She kind of loads in an unconventional manner from the front of the starting gate. Seems to work for her over the years. So she is situated. Here's the favorite, Twice Smitten. One of my favorites, Kateri Empire. Investment Grade. 2-1 in the wagering, Investment Grade. Maria Geraldo and Cano Morales stabilized the first one in. Here's Treat Her Like a Star looking for her 14th career victory. Bastet stuck on 3 career victories. Well, she's not stuck on it. She just got her 3rd in her most recent start. And Smart Broad to the outside. Smart Broad loading to the extreme outside, just about ready to wrap up the Tuesday card. And there they go. Smart Broad is showing pace, but here's Investment Grade, the quickest away. Investment Grade flanked by Treat Her Like a Star. Twice Smitten makes a move into 3rd from the rail. Kateri Empire's in a tough spot in the 2 path. Pretty tight there for Kateri Empire. Now she's all alone in 4th. Length or so back to Smart Broad. I'm going to stabilize and Bastet. So it is Investment Grade who got pounded in the wagering. She's the quickest in the run to the 3/8, 3 parts of a length to Treat Her Like a Star. Twice Smitten's biding her time from the inside. Kateri Empire is 4th and she'll have to rally. She's about 4.5 or 5 off the lead. Bastet begins to close in along the rail. Nothing yet from Smart Broad. Stabilizes at the back. Treat Her Like a Star and Twice Smitten. They gang up on Investment Grade. It's Treat Her Like a Star with the lead. Treat Her Like a Star front and center at the 3/16. Twice Smitten makes a move for 2nd. Investment Grade shifts out, tries to re-rally. Bastet to the extreme outside. Treat Her Like a Star and Twice Smitten with her big run from the rail. And here is Twice Smitten, the favorite in the nightcap, a double for Michael Davila Jr. Treat Her Like a Star is 2nd best, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Involves Smart Broad, Bastet, and Investment Grade. Big rail rally from Twice Smitten. She bided her time beautifully throughout the running of the nightcap and came with her nice strong run. As 5, Treat Her Like a Star, clearly 2nd, 1-5 under the line. And a photo for the balance, pretty tight between the 8, 7, and 3. Make sure to hold all tickets. 1 minute 6 and 33 100ths, the final time. 7 Bastet third, 4th place 8 Smart Broad. Two in a row, twice smitten. It's her 5th career victory, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by a Daredevil out of the damn Blue Valentine. Owned by Transfiguration Stable LLC along with Nakia Hill. Winning trader is Paul Barrow. It's a riding double for Michael DeVilla Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Windy Lee Farm, New York LLC. And the nightcap is official, 1578. 3-1 late double, $19.40. 1-5 exacta, $17.80. 157 trifecta, $34.25. 10-cent super, 1578, $13 and a couple of pennies. 531, a late pick 3, $20. Our pick 4, late pick 4, 8 with 5 with 3 with 169. $47.62, and our Tuesday pick 5 with 8 with 5 with 3 with 169, $301.25. That's it for Tuesday's program. We'll do it all over again tomorrow with a 1:15 first post. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.